Oh god. Welcome back. Welcome back everyone. I don't know if this shit is even working though. It's been so long. It's been so long since I've opened Streamlabs. Let's just check everything is working all right. Let's open the stream in the other screen. Let's get some movement. Oh, the delay is noticeable though. Jesus Christ, there's like at least 8 seconds of delay from my PC to the stream, but hey, it works all right, I think. So yeah, everything is all right. So welcome to the stream. No Warframe, for today. That's the thing. It's been close to 2 months, I think, since the last time I've uploaded something, and I'm still waiting for the new patch. But yeah, life's been real tough lately. There's a lot of shit in my life right now, and I just don't have time for it though. I will upload some content whenever the patch comes out because there's a shit ton of stuff that honestly I'm really excited about. Mainly, first thing of all, the reward to the damage types. Like that thing needs a video about it, like 100%. Maybe not in the usual way, maybe like in a podcasty way, speaking about the changes. I still don't know what I will do, but yeah, some content is definitely coming. What's the new news? What's the new news? I might start making Elden Ring content because the little time that I have, I'm gonna probably more than likely spend it on the DLC. So yeah, that's the thing. I might just start uploading some Elden Ring content to the channel, which might not be the best idea, but you know, it's what I can do now. So, what will this stream be about? I'm gonna get ready for the DLC and I'm gonna create another character. This character is almost done. There's just some little things that I need, and I'm gonna warm up doing some of that stuff, which might or might not be PvP because we need to try some shit. Because there's big chances that I will be playing PvP in the DLC, so I need to check if this build is ready for that, which I don't think it is. I think it just slightly, it can just, in a duel it won't be bad at all. This build, yeah, it looks beautiful, but this is not for invasions. This is a decent build for PvP, and that's it. So I'm gonna try to optimize it just a little bit for PvP, and then we'll just start a new character and we'll go into some adventures because I wanna make a full strength build. It's been so long since I've done a full strength build in this game, and I just wanna bonk some shit. I'm gonna get the big ass god sword, the berserk sword, and I'm just gonna run through the entire game with it. So, yeah, that's the plan for today. Yo, Crazy Beaver, my favorite Elden Ring streamer is fuck. I just streamed it one day, man. I just did it one day. Which, by the way, I remember you. It was the day that I was doing Millennia attempts, and I got her. I got her. I have it on video. It was not streamed. I have it on video. I did the no hit. I did the no hit with the bow, and I also did a no hit with some knives. The problem being, I don't count that as a win. I just count that like one win because the first one, she didn't do the difficult move at all. She bugged out and she didn't do it. I just fought Malenia and she used her basic ass moves. No waterfowl dance, no clone attack, no nothing. She just, I don't know, she was really patient with me that day, and for some reason I just got the no hit. So I don't count that one. But the bow one though, the bow attempt took like 12 minutes of fighting. So I might show that that later into the stream, whenever there's more people involved. But well, uh, this this time Malenia is she's dead. She's dead. I just took this big thing and I just shoved it up her ass. It was not a no hit, but I didn't give a shit. I have already proved myself, so I don't need to anymore. And there's not much to do actually, because almost every single boss is dead. Rykar is not dead, but I'm just gonna bonk him. Like, I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna bonk the shit out of him. Every other boss I think is already done. Maybe, you know what? Let's get warmed up. I'm gonna do a boss which I have not fought yet. And I think he's not gonna like it. I don't think he's gonna like it at all. But yeah, Order Blade plus this thing plus the Spear Talisman plus level 152 plus a quality build. Yeah, it's not gonna be pretty. He can absolutely and most likely will just one-shot me. But as long as I don't get hit, like, nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit. Yeah, let's try this shit out. Okay, he should spawn, like, right here. Let me just make some optimizations. Because this is only useful for PvP. Oh, he's already here. Fuck. Wait a minute. There we go. Let's try this out. That was weird. Yeah, he doesn't like it, though. Okay, can you stop moving for just a little moment? Oh, that was not pretty. That's a lot of damage. I will explain this build later, after I... Just, like, this is ridiculous. Yeah, he doesn't like it. He does not like... As I was saying, like, 2 minutes ago, yeah, he can absolutely just one-shot me. That's something he can do. Late game in Elden Ring is absolutely ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, I have this. I have this. I have 60 vigor. It doesn't matter. It's elemental damage. It doesn't matter. Like, this armor is just for the drip. Like, I just carry this for the drip. In fact, I have spent 34 points in endurance plus this just to be able to quick roll. But yeah, let's give it a try again. Wait, what? Where the hell am I? Oh, Marika statue just... yeah, he's there. Okay. That's gonna get me! That's gonna get me! Yeah, that's disgusting then. I'm gonna try to play more passive because I really wanted to get the big crit with the poise break, but that's a lot of damage. I hate big bosses. Camera gets really wonky when you're trying to fight them. Okay. Oh, that's not good. That's gonna explode. Yes! Okay. It's been, like, I have not fought this guy since the first time I played Elden Ring. Because I usually just come here to get the other half of the medallions so I can go for Malenia. And I don't feel the need to get this boy. But yeah, it's a nice little warm-up for what's coming. Because I'm not gonna like starting from the beginning at all. I'm being weak and wimpy. Giant Hunt! I failed. I will explain the build later. But keep in mind, this is not a good example because what I'm using at this very moment makes him really weak against my attacks. As you can see, the buff just went off, and suddenly I don't do that much damage at all. Like, it's still a really decent build, but it doesn't do the same damage at all. It's the holy damage. The holy damage is what is completely destroying him. But yeah, in less than the half an hour, I'll just start from the beginning again, and I'm gonna die because now I have 20% less damage resistance. That might have actually been 1 HP. Like, no cap. Come on! Giant Hunt! Now I have no mana. Yeah. Bonk. Oh, come on! I don't have any poise whatsoever. I cannot trade. Like, if I'm in the middle of his flames, he's gonna stun lock me. Even if I don't die, like, I cannot hit him. Come on! That has to be a fucking joke. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that wasn't pretty. So I'm gonna explain the build now. So, the idea behind this build. I always make builds half thinking about viability and the other half thinking about the drip. So, what I actually wanted to make, I wanted to make a duelist. I don't know the exact word in English, but yeah. I was looking for like a big... Bro, I'm explaining. Calm yourself. Come on. I won't be safe at all here because here's where the Tibia Miner spawns, right? Maybe not. Well, so... I was looking for the duelist vibe. And big part of that shit is the Malinia set. And this stupid hat. This hat can take like hours to farm. I was really lucky. Really lucky. I got it in like 20 minutes of farming. But that's the idea. Basically just make like a really cool duelist. But keeping in mind that we don't know what kind of enemies we will face in the DLC, I wanted to be kind of flexible. So, I have almost all of the damage buffs for the blade to be able to abuse different damage vulnerabilities in the enemies in the DLC. And Order's Blade was fairly important, even if even when it asks you to get like 13 intelligence, I still consider it important because most enemies in the late game in Elden Ring have a really big holy resistance. But maybe in the DLC it won't be like that. Maybe we will get the other side of the equation, and maybe there will be a lot of enemies that are just like this bird, really weak to holy. So that's the reason for that buff. And I was just testing it out. I wanted to test how much damage I could do if I was against an enemy that is not resistant to holy. And as you could see, it was not pretty. I was doing a lot of damage. This weapon is not the best big thrusting sword, but I think it's the drippiest. It looks clean as hell, and the rest of the video is really basic, really. Like, this is just the flex slot. I can just put whatever resistance it's more suitable for that occasion here, which, I mean, physical defense is generally really useful. This is to be able to do the quick load dodges. And because I have a thrusting sword, I'm using the Spirit Talisman, which does way too much damage. And then this. I'm not using it right now, but you can proc this with certain Ashes of War really quickly. Even if the weapon itself is not that fast, it's not like I'm using claws or anything like that. But because you can multi-attack with some Ashes of War, you can proc that shit, and it's another really, really, really big damage buff. So yeah, that's the idea. Now let's kill this bird. But let's try to. Oh, it's, by the way, I forgot about my visualizer. Let me, there we go. There it is. Again, It's been a long time since the last time I streamed. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Elden Bling. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Like, just two basic attacks, 1800 damage is a lot. Oh, come on! Yeah, I don't like fighting this guy at all. I'm dead. Yes, I'm so dead. Well, you know what? Let's. I don't like this boss anyways. This is absolutely a defeat. This is not cope. I am defeated. This guy just killed me. Again. I accept defeat. Let's make some duels. Let's make some duels and then just start again from the beginning. Because I need a really, like, turbo-invested strength build. I have played this game for like 700 hours. And I'm a Berserk fan. And I still have not made the stereotypical Guts cosplay build. I still have not made it. So that's what I'm gonna be starting later. I wanna just full strength bonk build with the greatsword. Maybe we'll even get the repeating crossbow, and we'll make a Guts build from the beginning. That's the plan. Okay, let's try this thing in PvP. And in that case, this is not optimal at all. We can optimize the share of this build if we use a lot of Blood Exaltation, and we use seppuku as a. You know what? That sounds disgusting. Actually, I could use that. It's a fun build. It was hard to use before the greatsword buffs, but after it's pretty damn good. Yeah, I mean, I have played with strength builds in Elden Ring before. What I have not done is just a Guts cosplay. Like, that's the one that I have not done. I play regularly with a friend using seamless co-op, which if you play on console and you don't know what that is, there's a mod that just lets you play the game fully co-op, no invocations, no invasions, no nothing. Just play with your friend. You can even get on your horse. But because the game gets much easier that way, every single time we do a full playthrough, we try to do some kind of challenge. Last time we played, I did a full strength build, and he also did a full strength build. And the idea was, we played, it was a turn-based combat system. Every single time it was your turn, you could attack once, but if you hit the boss with a fully attacked R2, you were able to continue your turn. That was the idea. And I played with a full strength build, and it was really fun. That shit was really fun. He learned how to no-hit Malenia almost because he was playing with me. That was hilarious. So I'm gonna use this in case I end up hitting the disrespect parry. Yeah, let's just go straight into it. Let's do some duels. I'm gonna find the most cancerous shit ever imaginable. That's a cool idea, Emma. Yeah, it's like the game is too easy. If you're completely able to co-op without invasions or anything, the game is way too easy. You need to think about stupid shit like that. Oh yeah, this guy is gonna be tanky as hell. This is not gonna be fun. By the way, I suck at PvP though. I absolutely suck at PvP, and this guy can true combo me with that shit. Oh my god, he's gonna do it. He wants to true combo me. I might die. I might just straight up die if he hits me with the full combo. He's gonna go for the running R2 maybe? Jumping attack? Oh. Oh, that was close. Okay. Yeah, this guy's gonna roll cut to share on me and I lost. he has like 3 weapons equipped, bro. But that's not what I wanted to try. I wanted to try the damage. The damage is really good. That guy had heavy armor. The damage was really good. I'm not that worried about this build anymore. I think it can do the trick. Definitely not ideal, but this can do the trick. Like, absolutely. It's not the same guy? Okay. Will you let me buff? Yeah, this guy is not fucking around. He's not gonna emote or anything. Is that your opener? Why though? I mean, I'm gonna just trigger this shit. Yeah. This guy wants to bore me to death, I think. Okay, let's see if he eats the bait or not. That was too quick for me to parry, though. Ah, that was too quick for me to parry again, even though I pressed the button this time. Okay. He's playing so defensively, though. What is he scared of? My range? Probably my range. Okay, no stamina, though. I cannot parry you now. I cannot parry you now. Yeah, I have no poise whatsoever. I cannot trade with that. I can only trade if I abuse the range. That's the only way. He's trying to bore me, dude. Netcode is terrible as always. That's who that fit. This guy is so boring, dude, but I respect the grift. I mean, if it works, it works. What are you doing? What did you just do? This guy, I don't get him. Why can't I hit you? Yeah, I'm getting tilted. I'm getting 100% tilted. I'm making very big mistakes just because he's boring me. Again, I'm not PvP player. I'm no PvP player. I used to be on Dark Souls 3 though. Oh, he wants to. Oh my god. He's smart. He's smart, dude. And I tried to do the parry. GG's. GG's, bro. What can I say? He played that really well. Really strange, but really well. Okay. Let's try a different thing. Let's use this and let's swap the Ash of War, because there's one way for me to trigger that, which is this thing. And also, this weapon is I think it is better if you fully invest into strength or you fully invest into dexterity. But again, I'm making this build not for viability. I'm making this build for the DLC. Let's say I just go into the DLC and the first thing I ever find there is a cool-ass weapon that requires X level of strength. Well, I have a quality build, so I can just get it and use it. I want to be able to use as many shit as possible directly without having to make adjustment to the build. So that's the reason I have these kind of numbers. I was aiming for 50 strength and 50 dexterity, but levels are starting to become really expensive to get, and yeah, farming those levels is gonna be an absolute hell. So I'll leave it like this. The only issue is the poise. If you could poise through it, he'd be dead. Yeah, of course. But again, like, this is no PvP build, because PvP builds require you to sacrifice the drip, and I'm not willing to. I am not willing to sacrifice this drip. Not at all. Okay. What you gonna do? What you gonna do with the claymore? Okay. This weapon is disgusting when it hits. This weapon is absolutely disgusting, dude. I thought I spaced that enough, but it seems like I did not. Oh, the spacing! I was too comfortable for that shit. Oh, you clever bastard. You clever motherfucker. Oh my god! No! I was... It always happens like this to me. The moment I start winning, I stop thinking. Not only I stop thinking, I am like, yo, how can I humiliate this guy? I was thinking about, oh, I'm gonna try to make like a sick-ass parry against him. Yeah, the damage is good. The damage is good. Is good in PvP. That's what I was worried about. So let's make one last duel, and let's just start from the beginning. Let's create a new character. Another one. Maybe it's the same guy. Okay, he respected it. He respected it. Okay, fair, bro. Okay. Oh my god! That I have never ever seen that Dash of War in PvP before. Never. He's just gonna use the... He's trying to distract me from the fact that he's gonna just kill me in one more knife. Yeah, he's gonna throw the knife right now. Look. No? Really? He can poise through it. Yeah! Well played, well played. I have never seen that Ash of War in PvP or that unique skill or whatever that is. I have never ever seen that. But again, I have not spent that much time in PvP in this game, so maybe that's the reason. Maybe that's literally meta and I didn't even know. So, let's get a new character. Let's start again. I only have 2 hours in the game, so that explains. I mean, bruh, even if you have like 1,000 hours, unless you are completely invested into the community and you're watching videos on YouTube and shit like that, there's no way for you to literally know everything. There's no way. This game is huge. Huge fucking game. Okay, so, again, this is gonna be the pure strength build. So, do I have a reason to go hero instead of vagabond? I mean, this is using arcane. Do I need arcane for literally any reason in this build? Will I use faith? Will I use incantations? Because in that case, if I'm gonna use some like low requirement buffs, it might be a good idea to go hero because of 11 points in arcane means I can just use the dragon communion seal from the beginning and I don't have to level up arcane at all. So that might be a good idea. But at the same time, that one extra level that I don't need, that makes me angry. Like that one extra level in arcane, that's a wasted level. So Vagabond is winning for now, I think. Vagabond is definitely winning, unless I go completely idiotic and I just go reds and... You know what, let me check the rest of the stats. So Vigor definitely 10 mind against 10. yeah. 11 endurance, which I'm gonna level anyways. Strength, which I'm gonna level anyways. Dexterity, which I might need for some stuff, so... And very little intelligence and faith and arcane. Yeah, it's vagabond time. It's 100% vagabond. There's no reason for me to... If I'm actually gonna invest into strength, and that character is not gonna be re-rolled and respect, vagabond is the way to go. 100%. Yeah, I also usually start reds, but I start reds when I don't have when I don't exactly know what I want, or on the opposite. In the opposite case, when I know exactly what I want, I literally have like an Excel sheet with every single thing that I need, and that build is not gonna have a single level wasted. In that case, also reds, but yeah, let's just go vagabond. And let's, for the time being, just apply the same, like the same drip as always. Which, by the way, this girl is just Selen with white hair. In case you didn't know, some of the characters that you... what name, though? Chat, help me with this. What do I name her? If I do female guts, if I do female guts from Berserk, what should be her name? Yeah, what I was gonna say. NPCs in this game, even when they have their faces covered, like Selen, they actually have like a model face, and you can get the sliders, and you can recreate those characters with the sliders, and that drip that I usually use is just Selen with white hair. That's what it is. It literally is that. I mean, I can call her Casca, right? But I don't have a Casca drip. I don't have the tomboy drip. I wonder if someone has made Casca on Elden Ring, like with really good sliders. Whatever. Let's call her Casca for now. We can change that later, anyways. Which is something that you cannot do in other Souls games, by the way. And I was banned from Dark Souls 3 because I changed the name of one of my characters with cheat engine. Which I mean, completely. Let's be fair. That's fair. I mean, it's not like they have a way to check exactly what you did. They just have a way to know if you changed anything from your save game. And yeah, I did. I in fact did. So I cannot be mad. Okay, let's unequip all of this shit for now. Light load, let's go. Oh, I have not watched Claymore, not read it. I've heard it's really good, though. I've heard it's really good. I should check that out, but I don't have the time I used to have. I don't have the time anymore. Like it's like 7:30 for me, and I just finished working. And I'll go to sleep at like 12 p.m. My friend got banned so many times for doing that, but he always just sent. Really, you can do that? Oh, okay. I mean, I play on PC, so I don't know if I can write Miyazaki himself. I was just, I was just trying to do a cosplay. A funny little thing, funny little joke. Don't worry about it. Okay. So first things first, let's get that sword. Let's get that thing. Nah, I'll get it later. I'm gonna do the fast start. First thing that I need, I'm just gonna go straight down here and try to get the medallion. The R3 favor. which, to be completely honest, it's not very useful right now because it gives you percentage base increases, so early game is basically useless, but I want to get it already. By the way, let's also get this, because those little imps are the worst. Are the worst thing. Oh, I didn't allocate my flasks though. God damn. And I'm poisoned. And I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Like, if I die, I absolutely deserve it. Let's not panic. Yet. And there he is. That's the reason I equipped my shield. Okay, that's gonna turn around now. You can also just dodge them, but... Okay, let's keep going. Take a little sip. And now I'm on borrowed time. I'm absolutely fucked. Absolutely fucked. And I'm not playing the samurai, so I don't have a bow to be able to lower the fire trap. So yeah, that's not gonna be fun. That didn't hit! Oh, that's... Okay, let's get the invulnerability frames. And now I'm in danger. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, Square Off is one of the best action support in the entire game. The poise damage it does, it's just ridiculous. Okay, so let's get the darts and let's do something stupid, which I'm gonna die, by the way. Just so you know, I'm gonna die. Oh, let's go! There's no time to lose! There's no time to lose, run! Come on! Come on! It's gonna be so tragic! No! He's gonna drop and kill me, right? Let's go! Easy, easy. Kill me, I don't care. Let's go. One last thing. One last thing. Okay. Part 1 of this journey. Done. Easy. Easy. That was the final boss for me. I always die here. I literally always die coming for this thing. So yeah, that motivates the hell out of me. And now let's keep going. We are gonna do the fast start, which is not fair for the enemies. It's not fair because you can get like to level 35 in a moment. But still, like, I'm not playing to prove anything right now. I'm just playing to get ready for the DLC and have as many characters with as many different playstyles available to me as possible. I already have a wizard ready, which probably should be higher level, but I can get that build back later. Right now, I just need a strength build. Let's exhaust this guy's dialogue in case I need to do his mission later to go into Morrowind Palace. What weapons are you most excited for in the DLC? Ooh, that's everything. Literally everything. Every single thing that they have shown has so much potential. And not potential for being like meta or anything. I mean potential for being fun. The fact that they have finally listened and realized, yo, some people like to play ranged characters. And maybe having the worst class of weapons in the entire game being the bows kinda sucks. So let's give every single person like a ranged weapon with infinite bullets. Because you can throw daggers now, you have like a perfumer bottle that doesn't use FP, which sounds stupidly fun at least. The fact that there's like a big ass hammer that you can throw, that's gonna be ridiculous. That satisfies the hell out of me. But also, another thing, the long swords, the long swords in Elden Ring and in Dark Souls are always really slow, which is not realistic at all, because long swords are really nimble. The fact that they have added a whole new category of weapons that are essentially realistic longswords, agile longswords, that also hypes me a lot. Also, big katanas, also the soul shield. Like there's so many things. There's so many things. I wanna try everything. I wanna try everything. I'm so hyped for the melee. Oh, you mean pure melee? That's not new actually. That comes from Dark Souls 2. There it was. In Dark Souls 2 there was a way to unlock like a melee moveset and it did a lot of damage. But it was not a specific weapon that you equipped. It was like an item that you got. Like you equip that item not as a weapon and it allowed you to play like that. Yeah, and it's not just 8 whole categories of weapons. It's like 100 weapons in total. Which is ridiculous. Of course you didn't know. You probably didn't play Dark Souls 2, which, by the way, I'm one of the Dark Souls 2 hater. I abhor this game. I cannot stand Dark Souls 2 at all. Have you played Dark Souls 2 just for Universe? Have you played that before?
The kit costs but the import. Selling where the land has its only, let's say. You know, you should buy us a crafting essential. The kit costs but the import.
I should probably get the crafting kit, by the way. I should absolutely get that. But not before I get some levels and just do the basic stuff. I need to get the map, I need to get the whetstone. I only played Dark Souls 2 for like 2 months as a teen. I used to trade with... Oh, okay. Well, funny thing about Dark Souls 2, it was my first Souls game. And I played it because a lot of people insisted that it was like the best thing ever. I had never tried a Dark Souls game. I had heard about Demon Souls, but I never had a console, so I was not able to play Demon Souls until like last year emulating it. So Dark Souls 2 was my introduction. And I hated it. And what usually happens with Dark Souls is that you try it, you hate it, you then come back, and you love it. I came back, and I still fucking hated it. So Dark Souls 2 almost made me not a fan of this series. That's one of the reasons I hate it so much. Because then I tried Dark Souls 1, and oh my god, that was love at first sight. Oh my god, what a game. So yeah, I played Dark Souls 1 close to the release of Dark Souls 2. And that's when I began playing these games. And then, many years later, like, in fact, like maybe 2 years before Elden Ring release, I ended up playing the whole of Dark Souls 2. And yeah, I was not happy, and I'm not gonna explain why, because then this stream will become a let's review Dark Souls 2 live. And let's just share on it. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Let's have some fun. I always forget how fun basic ass swords like this are. Like, this is a really good weapon. Like, no joke, the longsword is a really good weapon. It has really decent scaling. It has a really versatile moveset. You can power stance it with other straight swords, which is one of the better movesets in the entire game, especially for PvP. It does stupid DPS, and this Ash of War is ridiculous. This Ash of War is the best thing ever. Like, the poise damage on it. Jesus Christ. Okay. Hello. It always feels so good to play from the beginning. Yeah, and I mean, I don't even need the armor. I don't even need the armor, but if you want, you can also use it. It's a good armor. It's a really decent armor. It has poise. In the early game, you can use it. I don't like to play armored characters. If you have not realized that by now, yeah, I'm a glass cannon main. And Crazy Beaver, who I don't know if it's still in the chat or not, like, he has seen me play against Malenia with like 10 vigor. Oh my god, yeah. I got way too comfortable there. Yeah, fuck off. I still have not allotted the flasks. Nova and Banshee enjoy movement. Literally, it be like that. It literally be like that. The thing is... No. The thing is, no. That's literally it. Yeah, it's a really good comparison. Like, playing Banshee has the same side effects in Warframe as playing a glass cannon has in Elden Ring. The damage just skyrockets like crazy and everything kills you in like 2 hits. Yeah, but there's a good reason for me playing glass cannon against Malenia. I did a no-hit against her. And if you're trying to do a no-hit, what's the reason to get 60 vigor? Like, there's no reason. Like, literally just pump 60 levels in strength and 60 levels in dexterity. There's no reason not to. If you get hit, you're resetting the fight, so... Beautiful. Beautiful moment. I could use this sword until I get the... Oh, this is not the sword. The sword is in the other carrots. I forgot. I forgot. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna use the basic ass sword. It's a really good weapon. And this guy is always really dangerous. Like, this enemy, I think it's... this is the wake-up call for when you start playing Elden Ring. I still remember the first time I played and I thought I was a good player because, oh, I've played Dark Souls 3 so many times, right? And then this guy shot on my face. Oh, I missed the opportunity to backstab there. Okay, let's bait him out. Oh, he does that. I forgot. Come on. There we go. Okay. There we go. Easy. Let's keep clearing these fuckers. But then, oh, dog moment. I don't want this to end with the dogs. Dogs are so much stronger in Elden Ring than the other Souls games. Like, usually if you died to them, it was like a humiliation. It's like, oh, they got me. It was an ambush. No. No, sir. In this game, they tank so much. They're so strong. Okay. Yeah, but the thing... did you know that you could counterattack? Because it took a while for me to realize that was a mechanic. Which, by the way, playing... another idea I have for a build, which I might end up doing if I respect this character later. I want to get, like, the earth... the soldiers that are in the Halic tree, I want to get their pieces of armor. And they get, like, the Crusader Knight helmet. And a big-ass shield and one of these swords. And play like a paladin. You get a big-ass shield, you get the talisman that enhances the damage of counterattacks, and you just tank through everything, and you just trade with everything. And it's easy mode. That is literally easy mode. Okay, I'm gonna try to not die here. I wouldn't be getting the shield, but dogs. Yeah, that's the only reason to get the shield. Shield 1, dogs 0. Oh, okay. He woke up. Him so much. Wait, what? I forgot how strong this shit is in the early game. What the hell? It's so good, especially with a weapon like this, because the viability of this strategy depends completely upon your poise and also upon the speed at which you get the counter hit. Small swords like this attack so fast that it doesn't even matter. Yeah, like the classic knight still classic knight king, still king, even in Elden Ring. It's so easy. It is so easy. I'm having fun actually. Should I make the paladin build instead of the guts build? I might make the paladin build. Like we can just turbo invest into strength or quality build. We just turbo invest, which by the way, because I don't play with straight swords that much, I don't know which is the best path for building them. I don't know if it's quality build, strength build, or dexterity build, so I don't know. But we might be able to just make a normal ass build, and maybe in the late game we invest into faith, and then it becomes a paladin. So we start as a knight, and then we farm the Seeker's drip, and when we have the drip, then we get the faith stuff. We can make like a crusader knight or something. Did I get the map? No, I didn't. Of course, I don't have torrent. I'm about to get him now. Chill.
Have you heard of the finger? They serve it you. I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot.
I don't like skipping all of this. I need to be efficient, but I love Elden Ring's lore. I absolutely adore it.
Share them with me. Your thoughts.
No, there's no reason for me to level anything yet. Especially keeping in mind that we are about to get a lot of levels. Like a lot of levels. And when I said I'm gonna do the quick start strat, have you heard of the finger? Yeah, the dialogue in Souls games, whenever it's cut, it be like that. Have you heard of a finger? Shit was hilarious in Dark Souls 2. People skip the girl that leveled you up. If you just turbo skipped her dialogue, it said seek bear seek last. And that's the meme. That is the whole meme. Bear seek last. Okay, let's go meet Rani. And there's one reason for me to go talk to Rani right now. I never use invocations in this game. I never use them. I don't use spirits. But the Godskin duo, though, they don't deserve my respect. They don't deserve my respect. I don't give a shit if I need to get the mimic tier or whatever. I will get whatever I need to just go into that room, and on my first attempt, them being dead. I cannot stand them. It's the worst boss in the entire game, and it makes me so mad that it's an unnecessary boss in the playthrough. I hate them so much. So yeah, we are getting the spirit color just for them.
A pleasure to meet thee, tarnished.
Also, Rani, best girl, by the way.
And upon the talk thou art call forth. I was entrusted by torrents. To the bell, summon them with it. The spirits will appear.
Poisoning them makes them issue. I don't even know if they're weak to poison or not.
How long will it be for the time?
You know what they are weak to? Sleep. But there's so many caveats with that. First thing, you cannot create infinite sleep pods. There's no way for you in this game to create infinite sleep pods, because the materials that you need for them are limited, which is bullshit, because that boss is bullshit. So if it was bullshit, but at least there was a way for me to get infinite of them, I wouldn't care that much, but it's not. So the next thing that you can do is get Centrina Sword. That's something you can do. And that's better. That is better, but you need to invest into the weapon. Unless you just want to use it as a tool. Like, you can use it as a tool, but then it's a pain in the fucking ass. Then there's Dolores. You can get Dolores. Dolores is a spirit that inflicts sleep. But Spirit AI is not very good. Sometimes you're using her and it almost looks like she is willing to let the enemy sleep and don't hit them again. But other times, she sleeps one target and then she hits them again. So it's unreliable at best. But that's another thing that you can do. And now here comes the bullshit. Now here comes the bullshit. Did you know that even with most people using sleep as a strat to kill them, and most people thinking that it's their counter, did you know that they are able to wake each other up? They can wake each other up. That is stupid. And the only reason it doesn't happen most of the times, yeah, you didn't know. Of course you didn't. And let me explain why you didn't. The reason you didn't know is it is bugged. They can, but there's a lot of enemies around the arena. So whenever they are trying to check for a target to wake up, they have to like loop around the whole array of enemies that are close to them. And that's the reason they bugged and they cannot do it. But if you kill every single enemy in that place and then you go into the boss room, you'll see that. 100%. Try that shit. If you're making a build for the DLC, whenever you get to them, make sure you kill every single enemy close to the boss arena and then try to sleep them. You'll see. It's bullshit. So the only reason that boss is even close to fair is because of a bug. I hate it. I think you can hear my absolute hatred of them in my voice. I think you can tell. So let's get the crafting kit. I'm speaking way too much. The concept of playing at the same time that I look at the chat and I explain shit is bizarre to me. I'm not a streamer. I'm not used to it.
Wait, well, you're...
Okay, let's get this shit, and you know what? No, actually, nothing else.
I'm glad you took my mid.
This is gonna be the boring as hell part of the stream, by the way. Very Miyazaki, yes. That almost sounds like a Warframe problem. It almost sounds like you're explaining to someone some weird obscure shit from Warframe. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. First things first, let's get some upgraded materials. And when I say upgrade the materials, I mean it. I'm gonna kill the boss. Probably. More than likely. But I don't need to. Like, it's actually a waste of time. I will do it for entertainment. I always forget if there's some material there. You know what? Let's check it out. Let's check it out. I need to know now. Okay, let's try it out. Oh, there was another level. Fuck. What a shame. So I cannot see anything. I mean, runes are runes, right? Oh god! Oh, that was close, actually. That was real close. Okay, these enemies. I wish I had some strat. You know what? You know what? Let's optimize. Let's optimize. There's something that I need to get to be able to do the quick start, which there's no reason for me to not go straight to get it now, because it's gonna make this play so much easier. So yeah, let's go here. Let's optimize. Let's optimize. Let's use the knowledge I have about this game. What am I, an idiot? Okay. So we are gonna explore the whole Weeping Peninsula. We're gonna get some... I'm sorry, Buck. Not this time. Not this time. Oh, come on! Oh! Oh, no. Can do it, right? Oh, it's a termination. See you later. Which, by the way, do you know what I mean when I say fast start? You know what I'm going, right? You know what I'm doing, right? I mean, I think literally every single player of this game knows of it already. Buck is a good boy. We love Buck. We love Buck. Imagine if they allowed us to change the colors on the armors. And I could say like in Warframe, but there's literally a better comparison in this case. Like in Armor Core. Imagine if they allowed us to. Yeah, the dragon. Of course it's a dragon. What else could it be? Okay, so let me just... Yeah, I got that. Let's get completely bonked by this guy because I always suck against him. Let's abuse the Ash of War as much as possible. I hate that. On. Ugh. Oh, I knew I was gonna get hit. The moment I dodged, I knew. Oh my god. Please don't. Please don't. Okay, easy. And now I'm gonna meet my twin. Yeah, I mean, like, I completely respect it. I completely respect the fact that you can't. Like, it's no. This armor is like this in this universe, and it makes sense that it is like this. I can respect that. I absolutely can respect that. But it would be cool. It would be really cool. Oh, hello, lady.
I am selling.
Yeah. She's gonna call me. By the way, when she says your proclivities are far from the best, that changes if you have more intelligence. She doesn't say that. And that happens in every single Souls game. Whoever is the first character that you meet that can teach you sorcery, it changes the dialogue depending on your level of intelligence.
Very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
Okay. And by the way, expectations for today, I want to complete the Rani quest. I know, it's gonna take a while, but we'll get there. Yeah, but I mean, at least she calls you, like, maybe it's not the best idea for you, but you know, she's kind. She's kind. In other Souls games, they literally will not speak to you. They will not speak to you. They're like, no, but yo, what the hell? This monkey is trying to learn magic? Like, the fuck? Get out of here. By the way, something that I didn't learn. Oh, I don't want to fight this guy. I don't want to fight this guy. Let's touch him. I'm gonna show you something that I learned. I did not learn until like my third playthrough or something. And there's a good chance of you not having realized this, because a lot of people that I know have not seen what I'm about to show you. But you could know about this. Look at this guy. Yeah, that's not fun. That is not fun. It's a lost mimic tier. It's a lost mimic tier, and it drops a larval tier. It's the earliest larval tier you can get in this game, but it's also arguably the most difficult to get because yeah, fuck room bears. But I always make sure that I kill that guy whenever I'm strong enough to get the larval tier, because I'm known for respecking my character like 5 or 6 times. Yeah, exactly. That's the exact same. It's the exact same animation that the tiers do when they transform. Yeah. There's so much shit hidden. Like, there's so much shit that can teach you about the lore of this game if you look for it, but it never outright explains it to you. I could honestly just write a complete thesis on the lore of this game. I love it so much. I have my theories for the DLC now, but yeah, not the time, not the moment to speak about them. That's for sure. Okay, so the first reason for coming here, this is, if I'm not mistaken, unless you're starting with a class that has a weapon with bleed, this is the first bleed weapon you can just find. And there's another reason for me to get this shit. This weapon, if I'm not mistaken, has strike damage, and strike damage is most effective against the miners. So now I can just go into the mine and fuck everything up. Yeah, you know what? I'm not at all into Game of Thrones, so I don't know. Even though they explain what his paper into this world was, knowing what I know about Miyazaki's way of writing, I still think most of what happens in this game it was written by Miyazaki. Like what they said was like he created the characters and the world, and then Miyazaki got the characters and the world and played with them. Like, oh, so now I'm gonna fuck everything up, right? Which, I mean, even if you give someone the simple version of a character, so yeah, so this character is like this and has these motivations, like the whole development that you make about them, that's still a really difficult part about the writing process. So props to Miyazaki. I still think probably like 90% of this game's lore is it's his fault.
Buying or selling?
His fault. Like it was a mistake. Jesus. No, I think it's just I think they said the opposite. Like, he created the world, the entity, so this is the world, these figures, these characters exist, and these are their names. And then Miyazaki got like, okay, and now everyone fought, and each character decided X things, and then the whole development. At least that's what I think Martin said that in an interview. I think he himself said that, but don't quote me on that. Okay, let's do this as fast as possible. I don't want to spend a single moment more than I need to on this place, because there's nothing for me to get here but the buffs. Literally nothing. We are gonna visit every single church. We're gonna get the flask buffs. And then we'll go into the mines, and then we'll go to the dragon, and then we'll go probably to Stormvale. Because, yeah, like, I'm starting to like the idea of making the paladin, and if I need to make the paladin, my requirements are not that difficult. I don't need any specific talismans or anything. I can just play really chill. I don't need to go to Kaelit to get the sword or anything like that, so yeah. But yeah, this is the boring part of every playthrough. Like, this is like ticking things on the to-do list. Which, of course, you don't need to rush through all of this. But this is one of the only things that I don't like about Elden Ring. Whenever you get the premise of an open world, it's striking and very interesting, like the first 1, 2, or even 3 times you play through it. But whenever you master the game, it just becomes a nuisance. Because, yeah, I know what I will find. Let me get all the shit that I know where it is already. I mean, there has to be a positive and a negative with everything. Of course, like, exploration is much better than in linear games the first time you play this, which is a plus. But yeah, it's different. I would honestly, I don't want another open world from Miyazaki after they are done with Elden Ring. I love this game. This is literally my favorite game ever, but I don't want another open world. Let them cook, let them do whatever the fuck they want. And let's go back to linear games. There's so much good shit you can do with linear games. Because if you make a linear game, you know what the player will find at each moment, and you can more meticulously craft the experience around that. But I feel like in Elden Ring, they had to do a lot of concessions, knowing that the player will be much more powerful because they can explore. So the bosses are cracked, are absolutely cracked. But at the same time, if you rush to the world and you don't level what you should, the game is much harder. So it's a funny paradox, really. Okay, let's get these two leveled up. And there's another reason for me to be here. I'm gonna go to get my lamp. I feel comfortable with my lamp in hand. Do you know a lot about Dark Souls 1, Fedor? I used to know literally everything, but since Elden Ring came out, I've been digging into Elden Ring's lore. I literally, sometimes I just make like a, what I call an archaeologist playthrough. I just play to get more lore or recontextualize things that I know. So it's been a long time. It's been a long time since I knew a lot, but feel free to ask. Maybe I'll be able to answer your question, but I don't know. Go ahead.
Well, there's been a... How can I?
Okay, let's get the lantern, and yeah, let's get more smithing stones.
Have a safe...
Beautiful. And now we can go back here and get the last upgrade and the map. Map, let's get the upgrade. Oh, I should have bought some of the keys. I should have bought some of the keys, because sometimes I am like, yo, I need to get X item, and then I go, I do the whole journey, and I don't have a key. And it aggravates me so much. The other day I was looking at a video, and they mentioned how the gods and humans and the dragons were at war, but they mentioned the player in Dark Souls 2. Was the player in Dark Souls 2 human or a god? holy shit, Dark Souls 2 is the game I know the least of. That's for sure. I think it's just a human. Like, the premise of Dark Souls 2, it's a deconstruction of what happens in Dark Souls 1, basically. And people suck its dick too much, in my opinion, for trying to recontextualize what happens and like criticize the events of Dark Souls 1. And they are like, yo, but Dark Souls 3 it panders so much. But at the same time, if you want to talk about how bad the idea of perpetuating a bad cycle is, Dark Souls 3 still does that. So the thing about Dark Souls 2 is the concept is the same. There's a god that has the big fucking powerful soul, and they rule over the humans. And there's the Age of Fire, but then everything starts to get really fucking weird and bad. And they're like, yo, we have to perpetuate the cycle, and then bad shit happens, basically. It's basically that. It's basically what it is. And the subversion in Dark Souls 2, it's like, I don't remember. I don't want to open my big mouth and look like an idiot because I don't remember the exact details, but I remember Dark Souls 2 being really subversive. Like, I remember going to get King Vendrick, and I was expecting to find like Win 2 basically, but no, it's not Win 2. He literally doesn't even want to fight you. He isn't even like trying to keep the fight alive. He has completely lost his mind. He's completely hollow, and he doesn't even want to fight you. He only hits you if you start the fight. And some cool stuff. But yeah, like, basically Dark Souls 2 is like a criticism of, yeah, let's not continue the cycle. Continuing the cycle is bad. Maybe there will be a good age for humans on the other side, the age of the Dark Soul, right? Yeah, Dark Souls 3 also did that. In my opinion, it was better, but yeah. For that story to make sense, the player has to be a human. You cannot be a god. Like, you could argue that you become a god because what makes a god in Dark Souls is having a really powerful soul. And what are you doing? You're getting souls. You're killing shit and you're getting souls. You're killing dragons, you're getting souls. You're killing a god, you're getting his soul. So you're arguably becoming a god. And I mean, if you can burn yourself in the stake and create a new Age of Fire, aren't you a god of that war at that point? So yeah. I mean, and in each game you have like a title, right? Because in Dark Souls 1 it was like what did they call you? They called you like just the Hollows? Are you the Hollows? Yeah, the player is the Hollow. In Dark Souls 3 you are an Ember, and in Dark Souls 2 you are the bearer of the curse, which also makes sense because the curse is the curse of the undead. So, hollow. So, bearer of the curse is a really eloquent way of saying hollow, basically. So yeah, you're a human. You're a human. The thing is, they never explained if the gods are a different race or if they are humans that... I think the gods are just humans that got really powerful souls. I think that's what is implied in the cinematic from Dark Souls 1. The humans, they found the souls, and the ones that got the bigger souls became the gods. Basically that. Okay, so we are done with this place for the most part. Let's go back to the cave. Let's get some Titanites. Let's fuck them up. Did I level? Yeah, 3 whole levels on my flask. Beautiful. And I could even have my flask leveled up to level 4. But I still have another... This is too good. This weapon is the answer for this place. Strike damage. Oh my god. Yo, the Ash of War is kick? What the hell is even that? That's pitiful. I mean, as long as it breaks, insta breaks shields, and you can counterattack with a crit, then it might be usable on certain situations, but what the hell is even a kick as an Ash of War, bro? I mean, they could have just maintained it. Yo, I didn't realize. You cannot kick in Elden Ring. You cannot do R1 plus forwards and do a kick like in Dark Souls. I have played like 600 hours on this game, and I didn't know that. I feel stupid now. Okay, never mind. Let's keep going. $50 build up. That's really good. That's really good for the early game. I just don't like the moveset of the hammer. It's classified as a hammer. Okay, I don't like hammer movesets. Yeah, let's not play around with the dogs. What? He's too short for my counterattack. I'm gonna fail again. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, this is really bad, but oh my god! I mean, I got away. I got away. I got him because he was in a higher position. We can do this all day, old man. Oh. Disgusting. Strike damage is too good against these guys. I really enjoy that Elden Ring introduced a lot of enemies that have really clear and also visually understandable resistances to certain types of damage. Like, you see these enemies and they're like made of rock. It's really clear that their weakness is strike damage. Yeah, I think that's the least of the hammer problems, because I have seen that shit happen many other times with really short enemies. Like, you could be standing up with a thrusting sword and the same shit would happen. Like, that's nothing. That's not the fault of the hammer. That's the fault of the dog. He has that dog in him. Ugh, dude. I'm gonna start doing this. I've never completed this place with a hammer. This is the way to go. We just optimize the fast start strat. This is beautiful. The only reason I have not gone to get the dragon yet is because I feel like prolonging how much I am still in danger is fun. I like the early game in Dark Souls games. It's fun. Beautiful. Did I skip a Titan? No, I did not. Yo, I call them Titanites, just like I call this the Estus class. Beautiful. I feel like we can get the boss first try, no problem. I think. Let's unequip the shield. By the way, I'll try to share funny things or things that you might not know during this stream. Another thing that I feel some people have a lot of issues with in this game, evading AoE attacks. A lot of AoE attacks in this game, you're not supposed to dodge through them. You're supposed to jump them. If there are hits against the ground, you can just jump. And you can dodge them. Because when you jump, the lower hitbox of your character completely disappears. So, like from your waist down, your body doesn't exist for a few frames. So you can just dodge AoE attacks with that information. I still reflexively dodge unless I really know what attack is coming. Also, trolls have a weak point in their belly. If you're able to reach it, of course, which is hard. Like, you need a long weapon and you need to be attack jumping. Oh, come on. So, I just jumped. That shit did not do anything to me. Look. It's that easy, just jump. Oh, but that's gonna hit me. I mean, if he actually hits you with the goddamn stick, it doesn't matter, of course. And you can actually also dodge it, but... Oh, God. But the window is much difficult. Much more difficult. Okay, this is getting serious now. Oh my God, no! Shit. So that's how that works. You like the addition of... Yes. Yes. It's sick. It's sick. It's so sick. It's like... Like, I cannot complain about the old games not having a jump button because they were clearly designed around not having a jump button. Clearly. But you open so many possibilities with the jump. Not just in defensive strats, but also the level design you can make because your player can now jump around. And also the offensive shit, like the fact that you unlock 2 new attacks. Some weapons, it's worth to use them just because of their jumping attacks. It's another whole dimension of gameplay that you have now. And I think it was really obvious after Sekiro how much a jump button can add to a Souls game. Even though I don't consider Sekiro to be a Souls game, I think Sekiro is Sekiro. Sekiro is just Sekiro. It's something completely different that nobody has ever done before. Oh my God! What the hell am I even doing, bro? I'll get him. I'll get him. I'll get him. Also, I'm very, very big dumb, very big stupid. I still have not swapped my flasks, and I'm forgetting to get the elevator get the elevator going every single time I go to the boss. So now I have to wait here for the elevator to get up and potentially get hit by these guys. So yeah, big stupid. I'm doing the big stupid. Oh, come on! Oh, please. Oh, he's gonna... No. Yeah, let's lock the fucking... Let me hit the babe, though. God damn it. My bad. I teach a friend how to play Dark Souls like 10 years ago, and there was a phrase that is still relevant 10 years later. Get in, get 2 hits, get out. Still applies. I did 3, I got hit. Oh, come on! cannot believe he still have poise. Oh, he's throwing a fit! What the hell? I have not even leveled up yet. I'm stupid. I deserve that. I deserve that too! Let's play unlocked. That's no! Oh, I thought I won! I tried to jump that AoE. I tried to jump it, dude. Come on. And I still forgot to get the elevator going. Yes way. Yes way. I suck. There's literally only one enemy I'm good against in this game. She's called Melania, Blade of Mikela. That's literally the only enemy I'm good against in this game. Whenever you end up spending 100 hours to learn one fight, I mean, you should be good at it, right? I mean, you should be good at it. But the rest of the game, yeah, I'm not that good. Okay, let's go get him. Which, still, like, this is not optimal at all. I still have not leveled up. I don't have my Estus allotted. I have a weapon that has no Ash of War. I have not leveled up my weapon. Like, this is just straight from the beginning of the game go to get this boss. For no reason at all, though. Because I'm gonna get so many souls now. This is just pride at this point. Okay, can I heal? Yes, I can. Oh, come on. That was so close, by the way. See? To get in, 2 hits, get out. Still goddamn applies. Okay, and now he's gonna do the big one and he's gonna hit. I'm so tilted. Let's accept defeat for now. For now, the reason that actually efficiency. I need to make this build. Oh my god, I'll come back. I'll come back, but I'm gonna get him with this weapon. This feels personal. I will use this thing unleveled. I will get him. I don't give a shit. And you get Warcry? I don't remember where you get Warcry. Actually, it's not of it's not an ass that I use most of the time. I feel bad. I feel bad leaving this place without getting them. Like, even though the only reason for me being here is to get the Titanites, it still feels bad, man. There's other place I need to go later, though. I need to go get Patches. I need to kill him. I need his drip. His drip is immaculate. And until I have enough strength and enough endurance to be able to carry a heavy-ass armor and be able to quick roll, which I'm too used to playing with quick roll to stop using it. there's no reason for me to have a heavy armor on, so I'll just use the leather set because it looks really cool. Near the Colosseum, ready for the sack, where 2 enemies and one of them drops it. I don't remember. I remember wild strikes. You can get wild strikes also really close to that shack. And wild strike, it's ridiculous with certain weapons. I don't like it though because it's honestly just monkey brain mode. It's just press one button, equip the heaviest armor in their entire game, and just melt shit. Literally just melt shit. Especially, you can get it to be even more ridiculous. You can get the rusted anchor, which is the only great hammer that has pierce damage, which means it gets extra damage whenever you interrupt enemy animations. And you can get the Lance Talisman, like I was using in my other build, and you just activate Wild Strikes on that, and you destroy the boss. Like, you see the DPS and your jaw drops to the floor. It's ridiculous. Crazy time, yes. Legit, like, if you just want to kill everything, maybe like top 10 weapons. One of the 10 best weapons in the entire game. It's crazy. Okay, this is what I was coming for, and this is what I was coming for. Let's get this. And I don't think there's any other flask upgrade that I can get in the early game that I don't have yet. Like, this is completely done, and there's no more churches in this area unless you go to Keled, which, you know what, I'm also gonna get the tier that you can get from the Millicent church. After killing the Drake. I still remember my first time coming through this place. Like, whenever I stop being cynical and stop just going through the motions, like I always do, and look to my screen, and I look at this forest, it's like, yo, this game is amazing. Let's get this. And now we can get the first half of the medallion. And another upgrade for the flask. Or maybe this guy might have something interesting. We might be able to get some Titanites out of him. I'm gonna upgrade the basic sword. Like, I'm not even gonna worry about it. If I want a different sword later, I can just farm it. And I can get all the upgrade materials. I think using every single resource that you have is really important in the early game. There's no reason not to, when you can just get infinite Titanites. That's the thing, it's the atmosphere, it's the design. Like, graphically, like, technical side, Elden Ring is not that good, but it doesn't need to. Because the art is beautiful. It's just jaw-dropping sometimes how good the art is. It's a handcrafted world. You cannot create a world like this with the philosophy that studios like Ubisoft has. Or fuck, like even Rockstar. Like, I don't think Rockstar can top a world like this. This world feels like a goddamn painting. I should stop sucking Miyazaki's dick for like 5 seconds, maybe. Okay, we get this. And now we try to survive. I still... okay, let me... Nah, I'm not gonna optimize shit. Let's get these fuckers. Okay, can you let me swap my weapon? See, like, you asked about the jumping before. That moment was a sure death in other Souls games. I was dead there because I was stuck on the terrain. Oh, that felt so good. That felt so good. I mean, these enemies are so easy to circumspect, by the way. Oh, he poised through it. Okay, where's the... Oh, he's busy. Okay. Keep being busy, bro. You know what? This part is way harder. Break the barrels so they don't explode. Oh, thank you! Thank you for doing the dirty work, man. I appreciate it. Rats. Oh, come on. I'm trying to play really well because that guy up there with the bleed attack always gets me. Do I have light load with my shield? That's really good. Oh, God. I'm not gonna try to parry him. This shield absolutely sucks at parrying. Medium shields suck parrying in this game. Come here, boy! Okay. And let's get the first half of the medallion. I honestly feel like the medallion being here and the TP that lands you really close to the other castle where you can find the other half of the medallion, that has to be intentional. Like, someone on the dev team must have thought, yo, but what happens whenever players come back to the game? Like, maybe it's a good idea to make it easily accessible. Again, like, more proof of this game being handcrafted to the end. Beautiful. So now we can go here. Upgrade our flask. A lot the flasks, finally. And go get the dragon. Bye. That's a beautiful amount. Also, if Melina asks me to go to the round table, I'm gonna look if I can buy a second longsword. Or I'm gonna check in the wiki where can I find a second longsword, because maybe power stancing longswords could be really cool. But I don't know if it's one of those weapons that you cannot find a second copy. I know you can dupe weapons on the PlayStation version, but you cannot do it legally on PC.
Forgive
If
me.
you do it, you're fucked. You
I've
get
been
banned.
to determine if you had the metal. It seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is
Normally, when
one
you play,
other
do you kill
thing
the merchants?
I can do for you,
No.
Guidance.
I did it
I can
once.
help you gathering.
It was on the playthrough
Very
where
well.
I was playing 100% with a bow, and getting every single arrow that I needed was such a pain in the ass having to visit them. So I just killed them all. So I got every single stock of arrows on the round table. That's the reason I did it. But knowing what I know about their lore, it makes me feel so bad. I know it's a game, but it makes me feel bad. I don't like killing them at all. Eh, you can buy a second one. Fuck yes. You can get a second one. Let's go. Shit. Come on! I need to sell on Hugh. Give me the Edsor pose. Give me Edsor pose. There we go. I honestly don't care about any of you. I'll care about my boy here. I care so much about this game story that even when I'm not optimizing, I exhaust the dialogue. I don't have any reason to exhaust the dialogue here. I still do it. I still do it. It feels wrong not doing it. Okay, so this is gonna be disgusting. We're gonna power stance them. Let's get rid of every single thing that I don't need. Something else that I mean, I only killed them once. I found that there were more bosses that spawn. Oh, you mean the ball bearing hunters? If you mean the ball bearing hunters, you don't need to kill the merchants. The only thing that you need to do is go at night. If you go at night, they spawn. Maybe you got confused, or maybe there's also a way for them to spawn during the day if you kill them. But what I know is that you just need to go at night and they spawn, and that's it basically. Okay, let's get a second one. Okay. Oh, it weights the exact same thing. Beautiful. And let's level them up. One. Wait, what? Oh, it moved to the right of this. Okay. Oh, I trolled! Come on! No! Well, I mean, whatever. I mean, there's more ways for me to get more Titanites, but nah. I'm not in a hurry though. I'm not in a hurry. Oh, I was told you need to kill them, then go at night. No, you don't. You don't need to. You can even find one at the church where the turtle is, where the big turtle is. It doesn't. I don't think it has anything to do with the merchants. But I mean, it still makes sense, right? Like you might. It might be the first time you play the game, and for some reason you killed one of them, and then you came back and it was at night. You didn't realize, and you associated that with with the fact that a boss spawned. Like, it's completely reasonable to think that. I feel like if this game, if the internet didn't exist for whatever reason, imagine the internet didn't exist and this game came out, there would be so many urban legends about it. Oh my god. Also, these guys are really good. Are really good early game farm. Really good early game farm. In case you didn't know, because you can just unlock them. You don't do shit to them, but if you can stun lock them, there's no reason to not kill them because you come here and yeah. What can they do? They cannot do anything. They can't do anything, and they're late game enemy. So there you go. 1,000 souls, like no problem. So you can kill, like, there's 2 there, another 2 here, another 3 up there on the left, and there's way more there, and then there's way more there. So you can do like a complete circuit, and every single cycle you do, which takes like maybe 3-4 minutes, you earn like I don't even know, it's a lot of souls. It's like 20,000 souls, which is a lot on the early game. So yeah, it's another way to farm, and I think it's more fun because you're at least in combat. But be wary about getting hit. They will destroy you. Dragon Barrow has one of the biggest scalings in the game. Oh, are you kidding me? I was scared for a moment there. Oh yeah, the boulder farm. That's what I meant when I said it's more fun. The boulder farm is turn your brain off. I mean, I still do some of those farms. The one that I do is the bird one in Mowing Palace. But if I'm doing that farm, I need to be listening to something. I need to be listening to a long YouTube video or a podcast or whatever. Oh, please don't bonk me! Oh, beautiful. Which, by the way, I don't feel that bad about doing the quick start, because it's so easy to think that maybe the game expects you to be at level 100 in the late game, but then you realize this is an open world where every single boss is fucking cranked, and the reason they are cranked is because the game is longer and you're expected to reach like level 125, and then you realize, you know, maybe getting to market level 35 is what is actually supposed to happen, right? So yeah, it doesn't feel that bad knowing that. The first few times that I did this quick start, I felt dirty. It was like, yo, but I'm overpowered. No, I was not overpowered. It's just that the rest of the times that I went straight to market, I was underpowered as hell. Let's speak with actual best girl. Wife! Hello there.
Well, my flesh, it is a cup.
Oh, I always forget about the magic barrier.
If you are wise, my flesh.
Okay, let's get this shit. Okay, let's go get it. But first, let's get the... There's like a level 12 soul inside here, and there's also like the Radagon Sword Seal. I'm not using that, more than likely, because you learn to depend on it, to depend on the extra levels that it gives you, and then you're in the late game, and that extra damage that you get because you have it equipped is insane. It is insane, so no, I'm not using the Sword Seal. I'll get it. It feels wrong not to get it, but I'm not using it. I just brute force him at... Wow, you got Margit level 15? Damn! You're cracked, bro. You're cracked. GG's. Jesus Christ. Okay, get this thing. Oh god! That hurts. And now let's die. Okay, kill me. What did you just do? That's not hit the wall. So there's some more stuff I want to do before going to market. There's some more stuff I need to do. I wanna go. I'm gonna waypoint it right now, so I don't forget. Let's get the dragon. Well, we speak about life or something, because this motherfucker always takes like 10 minutes to kill. Nah, it's not that much. By the way, there's a bug with this guy. If you kill him, and the moment you kill him, run straight to the bonfire. He will still be there. You can endlessly farm this guy, but the single moment you take more than one frame that you should, he dies. But you can endlessly farm this guy if you're clever about it. Okay, so let's get this thing here. Let's start ordering my shit. I'm gonna get my light here. My other flask here. Okay. And let the boredom begin. Engaging gameplay. Yes, yes, you can endlessly farm this guy. You can, yes, you can. You're learning so much today, aren't you? It's really difficult though. I've only managed to do it once. Because you need to be locked in. Yes. Yes, I will. This is the fast start. And it's actually not that big of a difference. But I feel like the only reason to use a gold big foot is whenever you're about to get a really big burst of experience. So this is it. Like, there's no reason for me to save it till I have the perk farm, when this is way more worth. There's some people that are extra anal about this this dragon that also get the Beetle Talisman to get even more souls, but that is just... that is so sweaty. That is dripping in sweat. Yeah, I mean, if you have to go through that cave, through that hellscape that is that cave, to get the talisman, like, why are you not just killing enemies at that point? With the amount of time that you are spending, just go kill enemies and farm that way. This is so engaging. Jesus Christ. This is literally the worst part of any playthrough. But I cannot bring myself to not do it when I have so little time to play game. Yeah, this is like the crown. Like, this is the moment where the fast starts ends. It needs to end with a bang. And that bang is a sudden stop. Like, I roll my eyes so high that I can see my last two neurons turning off. At the very moment, my attention span dies while I smash at this guy. the way, I'm not even playing with two hands. I have my controller in one hand. And I'm using one finger to run forwards and the other one to attack. So I can smoke at the same time. When I say smoke, I mean babe. Oh my god. It always gets so close at the end. Come on. Come on. Please. Don't make me wait for another prop, for fuck's sake. There we go. There we go. And now let's level Vigor. Let's level Vigor. There's no other stat. There's no other stat in this game other than Vigor. I've invaded some people in level like 125 and I just hit them once and they died. And they have like 500 health and I was like, what? Like, people still don't level Vigor, bro. They still don't do it. It's unreal. Like, just level Vigor. And funnily enough, endurance. Yeah, mages. I don't need Vigor if I don't get hit. And then you get hit, bro. And then you just get hit. And it's not just the fact that the game scales so much that you need Vigor. It's just like, it's numerically feasible to, numerically optimal to do it. Because if you go from 30 points in strength to 60 points in strength, you're not doubling your damage. But if you go from 30 Vigor to 60 Vigor, you are doubling your health. So yeah, it just makes sense. And also, on the early game, your weapons, the amount of scaling that your weapons gets bigger when you level them up. So you are not even getting that much damage in the early game as much as you are getting in the late game when you get points into strength or dexterity. There's no reason. There's no reason to level damage stats on the early game. You want more damage? Level up your weapon. Just level up your weapon. Optimizations. Okay, so we are almost ready. We're almost ready now. And some people don't know it because, I mean, it was also like that in Dark Souls, but it was not as extreme. It was not as extreme, and it was also more feasible to play as a glass cannon, so it was still worth it for the lows to just turbo level damage to two big bonks on the early game. It was not optimal, but it was fun. But here, it's pain. It's just pain. And I failed that test the first time, as every single person does. But at some point, you have to realize, bro, if you're getting one shot, maybe level your health. Like, it just makes sense. It just makes sense. Let's get the key and let's bet actual best girl. Actual best girl. Like, Rani is who my character marries, right? Millicent is who I tell myself I would marry. This girl is the girl I will actually marry.
Everyone only to have it, you know. It's quite a
Best girl.
You're willing to make me.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm just jumping because for some goddamn reason, yeah, I cannot skip dialogue using the button upwards. Yeah.
I know. Can you take
So it doesn't help that I love Scott accent on girls. I just love it.
this and it'll be glad.
I think it's really quirky. I don't know why.
Tell them I love fine again.
Let's go. I'm not gonna go to Stormblade yet. I need to make a little detour to Liurnia, which also, this is one of those moments in this stream where I say you might already know this, but in case that you don't, let's get ready to show you something. There's a way to get to Liurnia before getting past Stormvale, and I'm gonna show it to you. And no, it's not here. Fuck, I need to go up. I always forget about this. I'm gonna skip directly to Liurnia to speak with certain merchant, because I want to check if he has some more Titanites or something else that I could use. And also, you can get another Estus upgrade, another one. Well, fuck it, not another one. You can get all of them if you want, because I can already go to Athos. At this point, I could get back to Margit like at level 70 and just shout on him. But the reason is to go for that merchant. I used to go to that merchant to get the lantern before I realized other merchants are, also sold that. So I now buy this lantern on the Weeping Peninsula every single time. It makes so much shit so much easier. The lightning looks beautiful, and if you're gonna go into literally any cave, it's a godsend to have this. So I'm taking that you already knew about this hidden path, right? Then this is not new for you. Every single time I come here, I remember one playthrough that I dropped because it made me goddamn angry. There's one graveyard up there where a lot of enemies with a side spawn, and I wanted that side. And I farmed that. It took me 3 hours. I had the worst luck. And because it took me 3 hours, I got tilted and I just stopped. I stopped that playthrough in its tracks. Hello, Zops.
Believe it on for a... Well, you're a true... My name, presuming...
Get the runes. I got them from a dragon.
Apology, I'm afraid. Oh, right. I can tell you, you've seen that's the only it's done after
That's probably like one of the most chat things you can say in this in the Elden Rings world. Like, yeah, get these runes. I got them from a dragon. And this guy would be like, you did what? Long story. It was a rotten dragon. Actually, what I did was putting him out of his misery. Yeah. I mean, I've never skipped Stormvale. Like, I might come here first to get shit, but I'm not gonna kill Renala until I kill Godric. I mean, you don't kill Renala. In fact, you don't even fight Renala. You don't even fight her at any point. That's a part of the lore that some people have really twisted, and it literally screams it to you. You're literally just facing a projection of Renala made by Rani to protect her mother, so nobody goes there and kills her and steals her rune. Yeah, it is. Yeah, exactly. But some people don't get it the first time. They don't understand what's going on. Because, to be fair, a lot of people just played this game once, and they didn't know who the fuck Rani was. the first time you meet Rani, she tells you she's Rana, which you don't even need to make. You don't have to make that connection. So you know Rena at that point. You don't know Rani, and you have not found her tower yet. And then you go into a boss fight with Renala, and some chick called Rani, who you don't even see because you're not seeing her face, says that you want hurt her mother, and that's all. So you don't you know it, some people just skip over that fact.
You're surprised no matter why don't.
Okay. Yes. Beautiful. You know what? Astrologer's drip. It rips. Oh, I want this. Ah, god damn it! Please. No, I don't have any souls. Come on. Okay, you know what? Maybe I don't need to worry because if I can do the it gets me to med load.
Not.
Okay, let's see what I can sell. Never mind. Which by the way, it's gonna be mid load. Like I'm 100% sure of it. Like 100%. Look at this shit. And med load. Fuck! I knew it. Well, I can go barefoot. Yeah, this is all right. Yeah, why not? Let's make a little detour. I'm gonna kill the Crystallian right now. I'm just gonna go and destroy that fucker. I'm gonna kill the Crystallian so I get the privilege of leveling my weapons without having to worry about limited resources. Which is another part of the playthrough that I usually do really early. Well, now that we are completely committed to this playthrough, let's explain what the plan is from now on. I'm gonna try to stream Elden Ring as much as possible during the following weeks, preparing for the DLC and also whenever the DLC comes out. Time is limited. I won't be able to stream every single day. Like there's no way for me to stream every single day. I have so much shit to do, so much work to do. But because I know I'm gonna play the DLC, because I know I'm probably gonna use that opportunity to, at the same time I'm trying it for the first time, just record it. And that way I can get content out. Even if it's not Warframe, even if my channel completely tanks, let's be real. I don't have time to play more than one game at the time. And whenever DLC comes, there's no reason for me to go into Warframe. It's the Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, well, it comes the 20. It comes on the 21, but for some reason I'm from Spain, right? Whenever I open Steam, it tells me it comes out on the 20th. So whatever that means, I guess. Maybe it means that it comes out at 0000 or some shit. I don't know. I'm not gonna sleep at all that day. That's for sure. That day I'm not gonna sleep. I'll leave all the work done so I can fully employ the whole day on that shit, and then the whole weekend will be nothing but Elden Ring. My eyes are gonna hurt. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, I still feel bad because I still love Warframe. I still love Warframe. But I never expected my life to take such a turn that I wouldn't be able to keep up with the game. I cannot keep up with Warframe right now. in any way. Even if the Elden Ring DLC wasn't gonna come out, I wouldn't be able to keep up with it. So I have to make a choice. Either I let my channel completely die, or I tank my channel, but at least I'm uploading something. And let's be honest, if I'm really passionate about this game, who knows? Maybe the channel will be even more successful. But yeah, I'm 100% gonna spend some time on the DLC. I don't know if it will be a review or if it will be guides or if it will be, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do, but there's something Elden Ring related coming to the channel 100%. Don't know what that is. Honestly, right now I'm working game development. I'm an indie developer. I'm trying to make a game. But the other fucking dream for me, which is honestly less realistic than being an indie dev, because I actually know how to code. The other dream was being a game reviewer. I fucking love making game reviews, but every single time I do a project on game reviewing, I end up dropping it because it takes too much time. Last time I made a game review, it was an hour-long review of Tears of the Kingdom. It took me 3 months. It took me 3 fucking months to make that video. And I wanted to make a longer video. That wasn't even the perfect video in my eyes. So yeah, it's too much time. So who knows? Like my dream, my dream would be to just turn my channel into a reviewing channel. Like, let's play this game, let's record this game, let's make a script, let's think really long and hard about this game, let's make a review. I would just love that. Yeah, Tears is a huge game, and it's also a disappointment in my eyes. It is one of my favorite games, and I love it, but it's a disappointment. I don't think it's worse than the OG. It is worse in some aspects, but my main beef with Tears of the Kingdom is that they still have not reached... they still have not made the dungeons in the old format, which infuriates me, because I get the philosophy of, yo, but this game is a sandbox, so why would you constrain the player in the dungeons? Yeah, well, then why do you restrain the player in the temples? Like, every single time I do a shrine, I'm constrained by the rules of that shrine, so why don't you constrain me in the dungeons so you can design an old school dungeon? Like, you can contrast the complete freedom of the open world and the experimentation with more linear design on the dungeons, and you can get the best of both worlds, but they don't do that. They drop the ball again on the dungeons. They are better than the first game, but they're still not very good. And also the story. There's a lot of good ideas on the story, on Tears of the Kingdom, but there's other stuff that... I don't know, dude. Yeah, it makes me so angry because I still love it. I still like it a lot. But it was so close to greatness. So I did a way longer video than it should be. Oh, so you have not played it? I mean, fucking do it. It's still a really good game. Like, don't get me wrong. It's a very good game. If you like Breath of the Wild, you're gonna like it. 100% you're gonna like it. But in my case, some people don't care that much about the Legend of Zelda story, and I didn't used to either. But then Nintendo dropped Breath of the Wild, and the story was fucking peak. Like, they did so much with so little, and I was like, yo, I care now. Now I care about these characters, and I'm really invested. So then Tears came out, and I'm still disappointed with some decisions. Some of the shit that they did is insane. Insane, and I mean insanely good. Like, there's some shit in that game which is bonkers to think that they had the balls to do. Play it. Like, if you get the chance, play it. Really, like, I like it a lot. I like it a lot, but I'm sad about some details. Whenever you fucking play that game, go watch my review on it. Shameless self-promotion, by the way. I love the Zelda lore like a lot. I was obsessed with it for like 5 years. I slowed down on it right before Breath of the Wild dropped. That's curious. Breath of the Wild completely reinvigorated my love of Zelda lore, because like it's not the lore what I like. Like I like the characters. I think Zelda, the Princess Zelda in Breath of the Wild is the single best character Nintendo has ever written. It's so simple. It's so simple, but it's so well done. They do so much with such little time. It's unbelievable. I love her character so much, dude. I love her character so much. And what they did with Link, like literally creating an in-game reason for him to be mute. Which, no, he's not mute. He literally is fucking shitting himself because everyone is putting so much pressure on him because he's supposed to be like a great hero who is gonna save us all. And like they straight up tell you he didn't used to be like this. Like if you read Mifa's diary, you can read that shit, and she tells that whenever she met him when he was younger, he was really energetic, he was a goofball, he was such a good boy. But then whenever she met him again after he became like the chosen hero, he was completely serious all the time. And the fact that you then read Zelda's diary and she explains that she has been projecting her insecurities onto him and that she's gonna try to open up to him and try to make him open up to her. That is so good. That is so good. I was not expecting such a deep story in a Zelda game ever. I was not expecting such maturity on those characters at all. I love them. I fucking love them. Oh my god! Right now I'm just sucking Nintendo dick right now. But yeah, Breath of the Wild. God damn! I remember it like it was yesterday. What a game! What a game! But I like Elden Ring more. Yeah, let's fight Morgoth's projection. Let the game begin! Let's log the fuck in. That attack is bullshit, but I don't care because it doesn't do much damage. Fuck off! I failed that one. There we go. Come here, boy! Oh, he bitch slapped me.
Warrior blood truly run in thy veins. Tarnish.
Oh, dodging the wrong direction there. Spacing was terrible. Hitbox porn! That was hitbox porn, by the way. so quick. I need to dodge to the right after that combo. I always forget. Okay. Again, I always forget, dude. Okay, fuck off. Yeah, Margit is insane as a first boss. He's absolutely ridiculous. I still don't remember. Like, at the top of my head, I couldn't tell you every single attack he has. I can't. I can't. He 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 fights dirty. He hates. He fights like you fuck his wife. He hates you. He plays like a human. It's ridiculous. Yes, like by far. There's no match. Margit is insane. Margit is a wall. Margit is a big wall. Uh, I love. I skipped over a lot of your messages. I love the Zelda lore like a lot. It was. Oh no. I already read that one. Zelda in general seems very mature. At surface level, it looks childish, but it was. Yes, it was. Even on older games, dude. Even on older games, like that fucking moment when you realize on Ocarina of Time, like whenever I was a child, dude. Whenever I was a child, and I got out of the woods, and Saria was fucking sad. Saria was fucking sad, and Link didn't say anything. It was like, oh, we are going on an adventure. Let's go. I'll visit you later. And then you play that shit, and it's like, this game is about growing up, and he's never gonna see her again, or at least they don't know if they're gonna see each other again, which they end up doing in not the most ideal of situations. Like, that is so sad. Like, it puts you through a whole new perspective. It feels like a well done old Disney movie, in the sense that you can appreciate it like an adventure when you're a child, but then you can go back when you're old and you can understand its themes, and it's beautiful. It's so good. We are gloating about Zelda today here. Is this a Zelda stream? Jesus Christ. I feel like Zelda and Metroid are the ones everyone sleeps on story-wise. I don't know shit about Metroid lore, dude. I used to love Metroid when I was a kid because I had Metroid Prime Hunters on my DS, which isn't that good of a game, but it was the only Metroid that I had any experience on. And when I was a child, I didn't like games where you move laterally. I still don't like them. I can respect them, but I don't like horizontal games. So that Metroid was like the thing for me, even though it's one of the worst ones. And it's not been like up until last year where I played Prime 1 Remake on the Switch. God damn, that game is good. God damn, that game has aged like wine. It's so good. And the remake is just perfect. That remake is, because it's not even a remake. Like, you can clearly see it's still the same game engine, but they have to overcharge it a ton. But still, I don't know shit about Metroid's lore. I know the lore about how were they called? I was gonna call them Nomai, like the aliens in the Outer Wilds. Fuck, I don't remember. I have started Dread and I love it, but I suck. It's one of the games that I have. I'll come back to it someday, whenever I have the time. But yeah, I started it. It's so good. It's really good. I'll be back. I need to. I need to go to the restroom. It will be but a moment. And we should be back. I'm not muted right now. I'm not muted. Okay.
You there? Come over here, would you? It's tightly. The guards you breached. Yeah,
Okay, so was this the guy who sold the buckler? Was this the guy who sold the buckler? Wait a minute. Maybe that's what I was looking for. Maybe that's the because I honestly forgot what I was looking for when I went to the other merchant. Did I came here to look for a buckler?
No.
You know what? Maybe not. Maybe I was not looking for a buckler. I'm sure this guy has to sell it, dude. This has to be it. I'm just gonna kill him. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna kill this guy. There's no use for him unless you are doing the complete. God damn it! How is this girl called? How is Gideon adoptive daughter called? God damn it! Well, unless you do that quest, there's no reason to leave this guy alive. He's gonna trap you and another curious Elden Ring moment. This guy is not only the guy who traps you in that room later. You can find him stalking you during the castle, and if he's alive during your stance here, he steals your runes. He steals your fucking runes. You earn 5% less runes because he's stalking you. Okay. Let's level up our weapons. Let's get a buckler. How much for a level? Okay. Let's offer this shit. And where's the buckler though? Oh no, it's in the bell bearing shop. And here it is. This is what I was looking for. Okay. I think I can. Yes, it doesn't weigh anything. This thing doesn't weigh anything. It's so light. It's so light. Okay, do I have enough? I should have enough. Let's level up the weapons as far as we can go.
I took you no matter lay out your arms then.
Okay. Oh, come on, dude. Okay, so we need another 5. And we also need a 12. So it's 17 level 2s. 17 level 2s and 2 level 1s. Okay. I always end up confusing myself and buying one less or one more or whatever. Okay. +6. Beautiful, beautiful. This is the exact level of power we need. Now Stormveil is gonna be an absolute joke. And actually, like, this game is right now is a complete fucking joke until we finish Liurnia. Like, after we kill Renala, then it starts to get serious again. But Renala is gonna be easy unless I fuck up. In fact, I'm way more scared of the knight that is guarding the the guard that is guarding the lift before Renala than Renala herself. By the way, did you know that Renala is my favorite boss in Elden Ring? For the only reason being, I think she's the best mage boss fight From Software has ever done, when they usually just fuck it up with that formula. I think Renala is far better than the rest, which isn't that much better, but you know, it still works. It's a decent magic boss, which is really good in my book. Oh, come on, I wanted to parry you. There we go. I want to parry you. Hit me. There we go. Buckler is OP. Like, if you have ever felt like the parry does nothing in most shields in this game, use the Buckler. Has more parry frames. Like, medium shields parrying is just ridiculously bad. It's almost undoable. Then there's the Buckler, and then there's the parrying asses. Carrion Retaliation and Golden Parry. Those two are even better than the Buckler when it comes to the parry frame. So, all in all, Carrion Retaliation is the best. Is literally the best parry in the entire game for one reason alone. It doesn't consume mana. It's an Ash of War, but it doesn't consume mana. It only consumes mana whenever you actually parry a spell. If you're not parrying a spell, you're just using it as a normal parry. It doesn't use any mana, which is really good. Golden Parry is better because you can parry from far away, but it always consumes mana. So in that sense, it's worse. Okay, I'm gonna get absolutely doinked by this guy. Just you wait. Just you wait. Okay, do the charge attack. Come on. I cannot parry that. I'm stupid. That's the one I want to use too. And backstab. Easy as that. Come on, attack me. Oh, come on! Didn't I... There's no way that's not a parry, dude. Why do I hate these guys so much? These guys are my kryptonite. The only thing I know... Okay. You know what? I've had enough of this shit. Maybe he's had enough of my shit. Actually. Bruh. This is the boss. Come on! Oh my god, I'm choking. Jesus Christ. I do not. I shouldn't be alive. I shouldn't be alive right now. I don't remember if I got the key or not, but I'm gonna need it now. Oh my god, I cannot be this stupid. Where was it though? I always forget. Because I do this like automatically, I don't even think. Is it on the corpse of the soldier? Ah no, it is here. It's just here. Yes. Like, it's the type of thing that you do without thinking, and then the day that you think even less, you don't even do it correctly, and you forget the key. Yeah, it's not in the chest. I also thought that. I also thought it was in the chest, but then it's like, oh, it's a talisman. boy, he thought. He thought. I'm gonna speedrun the fuck out of this shit. I'm gonna get Nefeli. Nefeli, that's her name. That's her name. I'm gonna get Nefeli. I'm gonna get so I can get her talisman later, which is really useful. Even if it's the unleveled version of the talisman, it's still really useful. And there's like a golden seed there too, and then we just go to the boss fight. And this is the quick way to do shit. Hell yeah, brother. But of course, there's also something that you're not doing if you just drop by here. You don't get the whetstone, and the whetstone is really important to get. Do I have keys? Do I have enough keys? Please. Yes, yes I do. Come on. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This shield is enough for now. I wanted to hit both of them. There we go. And now Misericord, I might use this at some point for the crit damage, who knows. It's a useful tool in your arsenal. The fact that you can have like a really quick and really light weapon that allows you to capitalize of poise breaks, it's really useful. There's no reason not to get it. It's the dagger with the biggest crit damage in the entire game. I think it reaches 140 crit damage, which is insane. It's also the knife with the biggest range in the game. But it's not very good to use as a knife by itself. Like, it's good for crit damage. It's not good to actually use it as a weapon. Oh, come on. Oh, this is not what I was expecting. This is gonna be a problem, by the way. I need to reset these guys. Like, if I have the whole train of enemies following me, it's not ideal. See you later, boys. Isn't the iron knife the best regular dagger set? Iron knife? Which one is that? I don't know which one that is. Okay, let me just yes. I mean, there's like a butcher knife, which is like really small. The one that the bandit starts the playthrough with. If you wanna go for bleed, that is really good. Like, it's one of the better ones because it's not a white titanite weapon, which means you can imbue it and add a lot of utility to it, and it has really good bleed. But if we're talking straight DPS, these birds are infuriating, bro. Like, I stopped knowing how to play this game whenever these birds are on the screen. But if we are talking straight DPS, maybe the best one is Siluria? The one that drops when you are going to the Patches Cave. That one. That is really good DPS. But also, there's other ones which are insane for other reasons. Whenever I am not dying, I'll explain. Because I have experience with knives. Come on, hit me again. I'm gonna die. Maybe not. Maybe that parry was pristine. Come on! I'm tired of your shit. Yeah, that one, I feel like DPS wise is one of the best, and it's also really good because it's versatile. But then there's the Glintstone Chris, which is I mean, it's not a knife. You don't use it as a knife. You don't slash with it, okay? You don't do crits with it. You use it because it's As of War, it's absolutely fucking broken, bonkers, insane, and you can burst bosses down with a little knife that launches a little glintstone
Be proud.
ball that destroys everything.
You were a fine warrior.
Yeah,
Our only mistake
Glintstone
you
Chris is
trusted
ridiculous.
Master.
It's one of the better
Let
knives.
the winds lift you.
And then there's a really interesting one. The Earthsteel Dagger. The Earthsteel Dagger, it's a dagger that you can get following Kenneth Hyde questline, the one where you clear his castle. He gives it to you as a reward. And you can also find a second copy on Leyndell. That little knife seems like it's shit, because for the most part it is, and it has dogshit damage, but then you imbue it with Flame Art, and you play with 80 faith. And that thing has the AR of a goddamn greatsword. It's ridiculous. Nobody knows about it. I have a playthrough where I played through the whole game with both of them using that build, and I then no-hitted Malenia with them. I was chunking her for like a seventh of her health every single time I did a jump attack. It's ridiculous. Nobody knows about that knife. Problem is fire damage. Then I got to Mog, and Mog refused to die. He could not die because 90% of the damage you are doing with that loadout is fire. So, yeah, that's the only problem with it. Which for the most part is not a problem because most enemies are either neutral or weak to fire, but Mog, Jesus Christ, Mog was a problem. I have still not killed Mog with that build.
Well, who do we have here?
Also, they don't have
Honest,
bleed. They don't
I
have bleed.
understand here by decree how utter
That's
this
another
graft has
problem.
tainted them. If you intend, I ask you call upon me. The winds I'm certain, Father. Apologies, as fellow down, whatever.
Okay, we can keep going. We can keep going. And then I think there's no reason to use the buckler. I don't think you can parry Godric, but I'm not sure. I'm also not willing to try because yeah, I have that fight figured out, so there's no problem. It's not gonna be a problem. I'm gonna get Tornado today. Like, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna just demolish that place. Okay, there we go. Also, the strat about jumping AoEs is useful against Godric, by the way. Oh, bad dodge. Really bad dodge. Look at it. Ah, bad timing on the second one. Long combo. If you don't know how to dodge, just get away from him. And that's it. And I ate the whole combo. By the way, a lot of people ran away from him at the start of the second phase. There's a better thing you can do. The moment it starts, just run. Easy. That's literally it. I still have not voice broken him so far. Might be a time to do it. There we go. If you're close to him, he does the easy to dodge combo. If you get away, he launches the projectiles, which are bullshit. Easy.
Lord of all that is golden, and one day we'll return together.
Oh, don't worry, just for universe. Don't worry about it. You have been here for a long while. I really appreciate that because I never take any watcher of my streams from granted. I don't regularly stream, so whenever I stream, even if like 1 or 2 people are here, like that's more than welcome. And you have been here for a long while. You have provided a lot of really interesting conversation topics. So thank you very much. Like I'm gonna be here for maybe around 1 hour for sure. More than that, I'm not sure. But I'll stream for me tomorrow. So in like from now on, in about 9-10 hours, I'll probably stream for a while again. So at any rate, thank you for coming by, and I hope I'll see you later, man. Take care. But now it's time for Renoa. She has to go down. Like the crazy woman she is right now. But now there are some decisions to take. Like, what do I do with these souls? Because I mean, this is 3 or 4 levels. That is not nothing. That is coming in the late game. Don't worry. that is not happening until the Helic tree. That is not happening until the Helic tree. So that's gonna be probably like tomorrow is not gonna happen unless I stream 2 times. So probably like in 2 or 3 days at least. Like, see what I mean? 1 damage point, dude. 1 damage point. It's not worth it to level. It's not worth it at all. Let's keep leveling bigger. Now let's use his soul. There's nothing for me to get from his soul. Fuck it, why not? 45 points of vigor in Stormveil. Why not? I mean, what am I even doing? I don't need to do this. I can just I can just TP. Dude, I can just TP. I'm so idiotic sometimes. Let me think about the best course of action. We need to get this fireplace, so we can run quicker to the Rose Church, to the Vare quest line. We need to go meet EG. We need to get yeah, let's go meet EG. Like from here, we do this one, we meet EG, and then we do the academy. Okay. Oh boy. Was it here where you find the other fireplace? The other grace? No, I always get confused. God damn it. Where is it though? I cannot open the map because enemies are close. God damn it. Here it is. There it is. This it looks so pretty. It's so pretty to look at. Oh god, that was really close. That was too close for comfort. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'm actually procrastinating a little bit right now. It's been a good stream, but I'm procrastinating right now. I should use this opportunity to work some more, 2-3 hours, and then go to sleep. I think I'm about to drop the stream now. Oh god! Yeah, I'm about to drop the stream, I think. Let's get to EG first, though, because that's a really important. That's a really important fireplace to have. Fireplace? Why am I like this, bro? Like, why don't... I don't even know how to speak English today anymore. I'm so tired. And now it's time to work some more. Jesus. Fireplace. Okay. Firelink. No. No, that's a place from Dark Souls 1. What the fuck? Bonfire. Jesus, that's the word I was looking for. Bonfire. Come on. So yeah, so that's a really important bonfire to get because you're gonna get there like 15 times if you wanna speak with AG. So let's get this one. It will be useful later, whenever we do the Varys questline. Let's get this one too. Oh, okay. Oh, I almost forgot. Get this shit. There we go. Oh, I'm taking the long goddamn road around, I think. Now let's go from here. Also, I gotta start thinking about how to optimize this because I don't know if I want to spend the whole playthrough without armor. I don't know if I'm willing, because what's the reason for me to prepare a paladin build if I'm not gonna enjoy the paladin build during it, right? So if I'm just gonna be able to tank whenever I start the DLC, maybe this is not the playthrough I wanna play. So let's start thinking about on the meantime, what can I do to start working towards that that objective. Like maybe there's a good alternative to the shield I have in mind. Maybe there's some shit I can do. But for that, I should start investing into strength, because strength is overlooked early game, because for the most part you can get some points onto it and then you can two-hand your weapon, and that is enough to be able to wield them because you multiply it by 1.5. But shields are not like that. You need enough strength and that's it. You're not gonna two-hand your shield. So maybe start working to at least I might farm off stream to level up my strength a little bit. Yeah, maybe that's something I can do. Maybe that's something I can do. There we go. Easy. Hello. You know what else I can farm? I can farm the sword that I'm gonna be using. And something else to get here? Let me think. Oh, yes. This stream is not over yet. The plan is we get the key, so we open the academy, so we can TP here, so we can get the tier here, so we can round around here and then go to the other church and get the other. Yeah, that's optimal, I think. Yeah, but it's been really fun. I think at most points only one person was commenting, but yeah, it was a really good guest. He was basically the guest of this stream. Props to you, just for universe. A pleasure to speak with you, really. Top notch commenter, top notch watcher. Now we get this. And fuck off. Oh, I remember. There's another thing I need to get. There's another thing I need to get though. We'll get it before the stream ends. Because we're about to be a paladin, right? So if we're a paladin, we need some incantations. And one incantation that is like absolutely clear that it will be needed. It's a sacred sword. Even if it fucking sucks, like I'm willing to use it. I am willing to use an incantation that absolutely sucks. No questions asked. Just for the drip. It has to be thematically cohesive, dude. Imagine not worrying about drip. Imagine only thinking about them numbers. I have a friend who is like that with this game. Like, he will carry the ugliest shit possible just to do more damage. Or tank more, or whatever. I cannot be like that, bro. I get really attached to my characters, and because I get that attached to them, I need to feel comfortable using them. So drip is really important. Drip is no joke. Like, even if I didn't like to fight against Malenia, I would have killed Malenia in my latest playthrough just to get her drip because I needed that drip for the build. It was necessary. A necessary evil. Kill the Rotusi. So there's like a random ass. There's a random ass Leyndell Knight walking around here, and he drops a prayer book which is used for some of the incantations, which is so funny to me. It is so fucking funny, dude. But I've just realized something. I don't have faith to use anything, dude. Fucking hell, dude. So maybe there's an alternative for now. Like, I don't need to invest into faith for now. I think there's like an Ash of War that basically gives you the same effect, so I could use that for now. But it doesn't make any sense to use that. Well, I could use it on the other sword. I can use it on my second sword. Intensifies. Okay. Here we go. This random ass fucking soldier. Imagine he drops his fucking shield. That's the best shield in the game, by the way. Or one of the better ones. Okay, can you... Come on. Oh my god. There we go. Imagine he drops his shield. There we go. The prayer book. He drops the prayer book. That's fair. Let's get this bonfire for no reason at all. Also, we're really close. Let's unlock the turtle bonfire. And by the way, these streams are also supposed to be like slightly educational. Like, I want you, if you're trying to prepare for the DLC, I want you, if you watch all of these streams, you should be able to prepare any character you want. Because later I'm gonna get into the philosophy you need to follow in order to be able to do all of this shit. But I'll use this time to start giving you some little pills of information on it, okay? So, of course there's the wiki, right? So, what I would recommend people, if you care about just fucking pure meta, don't follow this guide, because this is not what I'm gonna talk about. But think about an archetype. Think about an archetype that you like. In this case, what do I want? I want a paladin. Okay, so I'm envisioning like a Crusader Knight. Like, I'm envisioning a Crusader Knight that gets fucking isekai'd into Elden Ring's world, okay? And his faith is so high that he can use fucking incantations. So think about it just like you would think about a D&D character that you're making. And then you need to think what this character is wearing, what this character is using as a weapon, what could be thematically fitting, right?
Oh, very well. Heresy.
And then to make a list of ideas. Like, you don't need to write down the exact same item that you think of, right? Write the idea. Like, I want a golden armor. I want a big shield that looks real. I want a sword that does this. I want a spell that does this. And then you do some fucking research. Then you open the wiki. Then you start cross-referencing every single idea that you have with the wiki, right? And then you create a selection of items. And especially if you're playing on PC, install seamless co-op, because if you install seamless co-op, that executable doesn't have a anti-cheat, and because it doesn't have anti-cheat, you can use cheats. And then you can find those items that you want and you can try that drip on, and you can know if you will like it. And then after you finally decide, yes, these are the items I need and I like them and this build is a good idea, then you go into the wiki and you find where to get all of those shits, all of those little thingies, and then you plan around it and you execute it. And that's how you efficiently make builds. Which is far more work than it looks at first sight, but that's the way you can create the exact character you want in less than 20 hours. Like, I can get to the end of the game in less than 10 hours without even sweating that much. But getting everything you need, that's another story. Because for instance, my duelist character, it's not, I don't only have, like, I don't just have the things that I envisioned, I also have alternatives. Like, I have a good selection of talismans that I feel like would be useful with my specific build in a variety of situations in the DLC. So I have a talisman for crits, because I work with parries, but some bosses might not be parryable, so I need to have an alternative for that talisman in that slot that is also really good. For example, just what I have just explained, like, that is something to keep in mind. So you say you make a list and you follow it, and the work is on the making of that list. That is the big work. Okay, so we are now really close to the end. We are now really close to the end. Oh shit, we need to kill Vi. Oh my god, that is gonna suck. That is gonna turbo suck. It's gonna be a big problem, now that I think about it. But we're gonna optimize the shit out of this fucking crap. Like, again, I have complete freedom. I can go into Atlas. I don't have any reason to go for another right now. I'm not saying I'm gonna power myself up to the point where another can be one shot, because that's not what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna upgrade my weapons anymore, and I have them upgraded already. Like, this is more than enough for now. This is more than enough. But still, I'm gonna do some interesting shit. I'm gonna go through Atlas and I'm gonna get a lot of stuff that I don't want to, like, I don't want to stop a stream later to say, okay guys, we're gonna take a quick stroll around Atlas and take like 1 hour of doing fucking nothing. But now that I think I'm alone, let's just use this opportunity. Oh, I'm stupid. I should. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna go back. I need to get that. For optimization, I need to get that. Oh god, this is terrible. Let's get that bonfire. Let's get that grace. So I need to think about the talismans for this build. Like, I'm clearly gonna need every single carry weight talisman that there is. So arsenals, graveyard arsenals is gonna be necessary, and Earth's favor level 2 is also gonna be necessary. So that's nothing can be done till the end game. Yo, there's a combo with Melina here. Okay, I'm curious. I don't remember this. Let's see what he says.
Spoken echoes linger here. Words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you wish.
Yes, please. Yes.
Marika's own words. The Erd Tree governs all. The choice is thine. Become one with the Order, or divest thyself of it, to wallow at the fringes, a powerless upstart.
Okay. Oh my god. Game audio must be fucking doubled right now. I'm stupid. I'm recording game audio and desktop audio at the same time. Big mistake. Okay, I'll take that. I'll keep that in mind for the next time. Yes. That. That. So we are about to get our flash to level 8 already, which is fucking insane, by the way. Actually, no, we're gonna get it like to +10, which is even more insane. Like I think the maximum is like +12 or something, right? I don't remember which level I have the flask in my other character. And it's all part of operations. You need to do this shit. DLC is gonna kick your ass, more than likely. It's gonna be so tough. And like, I'm almost sure that they are designing the whole DLC around knowing you have access to all of that shit. So yeah, you get everything you can. Just do it. Just get literally everything you can. There's no reason not to, unless you're really short on time. In which case, the only requisite is can you kill Moth? If the answer is yes, I mean, is what is separating you from the DLC. So it's more than likely that is the like the linchpin. Okay, this is gonna be tough actually. Maybe not that tough actually. Okay, if he doesn't kill me now. Oh god. Oh my god. This is madness. No, this is Sparta. Are you for real, dude? Like, invader NPCs are crazy. Come on. Thank you very much. Bike's lore is so good, by the way. He's the character in the... He's the character in the artwork of the game. Beautiful, beautiful. We can go back here. There we go. This is pristine. How far away into the game are we? How deep into it are we? Let's check it out. Less than 3 hours. Yeah, this is absolutely fucking optimal. We're rushing through this thing. I want to show that even if you have really limited time like I do, this week is gonna be a little easier on me, but even if you have really limited time, you can absolutely just prepare a complete character for this game. Like, you're gonna need some skill. That is a reality. You're gonna need some skill. But if you've been playing Elden Ring since the release. Like you have played through it maybe at least like 2 or 3 times. I think you can do this. I think you can do exactly what I'm doing. Just alter the order a little bit, or you go for a weapon that allows you to curb stomp the entire game. Just look in the internet, like just look for best PvE weapons. You're gonna find some ridiculous shit. And just do that if you're not willing to go through it exactly like I'm doing. So it's even less of a pain. And I promise, 15 hours, 15 hours. It's 10 days from the release. If you can play like an hour and a half per day, and you follow my instructions, you are gonna make it, dude. Like, don't worry, you are 100% gonna make it. So. Yeah. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be just fine. Okay, this is where Eleonora invades. I think she doesn't invade if you're quick about it. Or maybe she just doesn't invade until much later into the game. I don't know. But you can come here to get you should absolutely get back get later into the game here and expect her invasion, because she drops the thing that makes the mock fight bearable. The unavoidable attack that he does when swapping places, where he hits you, it doesn't matter what you do, you counter that with your flask. And she gives you that. You kill Eleonora, and you get that shit. And also, you get Eleonora's Pole Blade, which is a really good weapon. It's a really good weapon. If you like twin swords, get that shit. It's the Rivers of Blood of the twin sword world. It's really good and really cool. Also really limiting though, because it's one of those weapons. It's a named weapon. So it's not a katana, right? Or great katana or long sword, which the name is. Was interrupted. So as I was explaining, like it's not of the weapons which in which the name of the weapon is a describer of what it is. It's a named weapon. It's Eleonora's Pole Blade. So those weapons are the ones who usually but they're alive. That usually have a non-swappable Ashes of War and are upgraded with the white Titanites. I'm for the most part, unless I really like the weapon, I am more of a fan of normal weapons. I've always been, because they're way more versatile. I said it was gonna be like 10 more minutes, and here I am still. Jesus Christ. Doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter, bro. I might just keep going. But I'm gonna start to have lowering my volume now, because I live with people, you know. They're not gonna be happy if I wake them up. Yeah, you can just follow the exact route that I'm doing. Because this is the fast route to get every single upgrade you need. It's probably not the best one, right? But it's the one that I have memorized, so I can do it without even having to think about it. And I promise you, it's not that hard. I used to do this when I still cared about PvP, and I actually tried to play PvP, and I did a lot of builds. But yeah, I don't care about PvP no more. Basically, because if you actually want to play PvP proficiently, you need to play shit that you don't necessarily like. And again, like Fashion Beatam, you need to be efficient in PvP. You need the tankiness, you need the poise, you need whatever. Unless you're an absolute god. Not only an Elden Ring god, you need to be an Elden Ring PvP god, because those are two completely different skills to have. The playstyle is different, and you need to keep the lag in mind and the latency, which is bullshit, and it's never gonna be good. But to be completely honest, I don't care that much, because making these games P2P, peer to peer, that makes these games timeless. Like the day FromSoft dies, these games are gonna still be alive, because the online system is peer to peer, and that is something that is not appreciated enough. Most people just cry about the netcode being shit, and they don't understand that this makes the game future proof, ironically enough, by using all technology. So many games are just a service right now, and this fucking game comes out of nowhere and does everything fucking right, and doesn't ask anything in return. And it's like, yo, but the connection bad. Yeah, the connection bad. But what can you do, bro? I think it's a sacrifice we're making. Then you get another golden seed. Two, in fact. Yeah, but I don't see you. I do not see you, bro. Yeah, what was here it is. I'm blind as hell. I love the fact that you can find the Spectre of Morgoth, so mark it like right there again, and it's probably placed there to like make you reflect on how long you have gone. And oh, I remember when Margit was such a difficult boss, and then you come here and fuck him. And for me, it's been like 40 minutes. It's like, ah, hello there, nice to see you again. And he'd be like, what? Is this guy crazy? Again, every like you don't need to play like this. But I feel like doing one big long journey that then absolutely frees you to do whatever the fuck you want is so worth it if you are short on time. Again, I get these bonfires for no reason. I just the completionist in me feels compelled to get them. You don't need to. The day I become a speedrunner, I'm gonna suffer. It's like, yo, but it's right there. It's right there. Just get it. No, you cannot. You should not. Nope. I feel like there was like an invasion here or something, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure now. Oh, it's not invasion. It's one of these big fuckers here, which I hope doesn't aggro. Thank you very much. Oh, come on. There we fucking go. Oh, I can open the map because the game considers me in combat right now. What a shame. There we go. Okay, so is there anything else to get here? Mm, no, I don't feel like it. Okay, you know what we can do? We can go get the rest of the maps too. We can do this. And I'll be back in a second. I need to throw the trash. Okay, we back. That took longer than I expected. Ah, get some water. It's good for you. Okay, let's keep on going. There's so many preparations, dude. I'm procrastinating. Doesn't matter. It's one day. One day a month doesn't hurt. I was so stressed, dude. Playing some Elden Ring always fucking calms me down. It's like a compass for me. If I don't know what to do, I just play Elden Ring at this fucking point. The difference being it doesn't hate me. The game doesn't hate me that much. This is really dangerous, by the way. Try to like reset your jump several times before, because the code is like, saw that? You saw that. Like the game is not exactly sure where, when you started, like the game starts checking that you're falling whenever you fall, but then unless you actually like land on something solid, it doesn't stop counting as you falling down. So you feel like you're walking and it looks like you're walking, but then you walk slightly towards one of the sides and you die because the game decided that you were still falling. And if I remember correctly, uh, the game calculates the distance you fell with the time you were in the air. So even though it looks like you fell for just a really small distance, the game thinks that you just fell from a fucking skyscraper, and it it destroys you. It absolutely destroys your ass. Yeah. Let's get some more relevant bonfires, which will be really useful later whenever we are doing quests or whatever. Because some of the quests, even if I don't want the rewards, like, oof, they feel like they feel like the soul of the game, and you need to do them. So like Millicent's quest, I'm 100% like if I'm gonna kill Malenia, which I will kill Malenia. I always do. Uh, why not do Millicent's quest, right? Like there's no reason not to. Wait, what the hell? Oh my god, I'm stupid, dude. What the hell? Okay, I've it's been such a long while since I come from this side of the. You cannot go further, right? No, you cannot. Let's get this, whatever it is. Okay, can be useful. White Titanites, always useful. Because you only need one per level. Yeah, level 5 is officially over if I end up with a white weapon. And this one, ooh, you know what? I don't know if I should do this one. Like, I'm gonna get the bonfire, but I don't know if it's optimal to do this now. I feel like it's gonna take a long while. That boss is fucking hard, and I don't do that much damage. Maybe we'll come back later. Maybe we'll come back later. Don't know. But yeah, you need to kill that guy. If you want and I want to do this because it's not just about my build, it's about the potential builds that I'll end up transforming this build into whenever the DLC comes out. So I need to get every single ball bearing so I can buy the Titanites. And when I say Titanite, I mean smithing stones, because not every single person in this planet has played Dark Souls. Calm your tits. Calm your tits, the only one then. Okay, we keep getting some of the bonfires, and then we'll get the map, and then we'll get the bonfire from the. Oh, it's the Millicent invasion. Fuck. I never expected to. I'm so stupid. Not optimal. You're losing time. Oh, she's pissed. I got her off Warframe then. Okay, this is dangerous. Oh. She got me in a fucking corner, dude. Which, by the way, it's way easier to dodge that Warfall than the one Malenia does. Like, way easier. But I was against the corner. I tried to, but I was not able. Okay, let's go from here. Oh, I wonder what this explosive one has. Oh, that could be useful for a paladin build, I guess. So that gives us a range option that I didn't have before. I can equip it on my second sword, and now I have a ranged weapon, which is always useful. You never think you could need one until you actually fucking need it. And there's so many things that get completely trivialized by having some raids. Take it from someone who has completed this game playing just with a fucking bow. Including Rykard. I killed Rykard with a bow. It took me, I think it was 250 arrows. With 45 strength and 45 dexterity, which, yeah, I know. Okay, this guy has something I need, by the way. He has this. This is the exact helmet I'm gonna use in my build later. So, okay, no, I'm not gonna use this. This could be useful. Okay, what else can I sell? I mean, I'm not gonna use Bike's war spear like 100%. I'm not gonna use that shit. Yeah, whatever. Let's get the helm. Beautiful. And again, this is all of what I'm doing just now. This is 100% optional. Like, you don't need this. You don't need to explore everything and get the bonfires and shit. But you never know when you're gonna need to come back and do something extra in this game, because you suddenly thought about a talisman or something that could mix well with something else you just found that is new in the DLC. Yeah, there's no zero reason to do this. It's useful. It's useful. It's comfy to have the complete map. No, fuck off. I'm dealing with you now. No. Not doing that. And there's one more I wanna get. Actually, maybe two, because there's another merchant that sells fire arrows. Or was he the one that sold the poison arrows? I don't know. I don't fucking know. This game is too big to remember everything. Somewhere out there. Yeah, this is the merchant, right?
Welcome.
Yeah, so there were two then.
Dear customer. Yes, right this way. Welcome. Valued, please. I'm hungry.
Yeah, this is the one who sells the fire arrows. You know what? Some arrows never hurt because I'll end up using arrows later for the level farm. So yeah, get some arrows. You're gonna absolutely use like 300 or something if you end up doing the if you end up doing the bird farm. You need a lot of them. Okay, get this one, and there was another one that I cannot for the life of me remember where he was, but fuck it. Yeah, let's skip that one. Let's skip that one for now. Yeah, and let's also get the Radam Festival one because I went into Atlas. So Atlas, Altus. Atlas is the dev team that does Persona. Because I went into Altus, the Rodan Festival is gonna have started, so I can just waltz my way into there and get the bonfire. The part that sucks is in case I ended up making a flame art build, which I don't think I can. But if I was making a flame art build, I cannot get the whetstone until the Rodan Festival ends. Then you have to speak with Jaren, and the castle returns to the exact same state as it was before the festival, being in the middle of a war and all that shit. And then you can go get the loot. Don't care. Don't care. Fuck off. Also, you know what? There's something I need to get here. Because potential discovery for the DLC. This is something that I'll have to test. We were speaking, like at the beginning of the stream, we were speaking about weapons that could be really cool. The DLC. They're gonna add like a fuck ton of weapons that will become throw weapons. There's a talisman up here that makes your arrows do more damage. But what the game doesn't fucking tell what the game doesn't tell you is that it also works on other stuff, if I remember correctly. Oh, actually, I don't remember correctly. What it worked was there was certain talisman that made some spells go faster and go farther away. But yeah, this only works for arrows. But you know, still could be something interesting to test out. Oh, I forgot you cannot dodge when you're in the middle of a pose like this. Doesn't matter. He's dead now. Let's get this talisman. Yep. No reason not to. Might be useful later. Imagine there's like a really good bow in the DLC. A bow better than the black bow. Which, if you're actually gonna, if you wanna play like your Legolas, and you actually want to engage with the game and not abuse Ashes of War, that's your only option. It's literally your only option in this game. Yeah, Rodan Festival. Get this thing. Beautiful. Clearing the map. More shit that I should be doing. Okay, I just remembered. Oh, okay. No, 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 no. I don't think I have any keys. I have one. That's not enough. That's not enough. There was a. Hmm. I'm gonna get some souls. Some runes, I mean. Okay, 4,000 of them. It won't take much time at all. And then we speak to literally any merchant and we buy one key. And that key we use it to open the bonfire in Caelid from the Siofra River. So we can get the Arsenal Charm later into the game. Again, let's use this time to do all the boring stuff. Get it out of the way, get it done, enjoy the game. The moveset is so good, dude. Okay. Let's see if this one has a key. He probably has. He probably does. There's another merchant that you can get in the Siofra River, but you need to take a stroll. And I don't like losing my goddamn time. But he also sells like a lot of here. It's the earliest you
How
can get
nice
without
of
having
you,
to fight anything.
these.
He doesn't have a fucking key, dude. But this one will. That one will. I'm sure of it. Maybe the one in the south of the peninsula had one. And I didn't buy it because I didn't have enough souls, but we'll never know. At least until tomorrow, when I will probably end up needing another key. So I'll need to check. Motherfucker. Yeah, actually what Just for Universe said, the best idea is to just kill them. Just fucking kill them. So you can get to all their stock. From the comfiness of the round table.
Trade
And
again.
that's it. Beautiful, another key. Okay, so now we go here. As you can see, the fact that I have spent the time on unlocking them, when you have the complete route memorized, then you just, it's instant. It's, oh, now let's go to this other place. You don't even have to think. You operate on pure instinct. Gamer instinct at that point. Okay, let's waypoint it for no good reason at all. What the hell is this? I cannot remember every single one. Which one was this? Oh. The goofy looking one. Got it. Oh, it's just touching the earth ring. Disappear, please. Thank you. The coolest place in the game. The coolest moment in my first playthrough. My jaw fucking dropped, dude. It dropped heavily. For one little second, you can see Nokron from there. Such a cool detail, bro. It's so cool. There's way too much detail in this game for a single fucking person to be able to fully appreciate. What a cool concept, dude. An underground city with a night sky. Who the fuck thinks of this thing? Thank you, FromSoft. Thank you for making the best game ever made. Legit the best game ever made. Has its problems, and I'm the biggest critic of its problems, the biggest one. But this game is a goddamn masterpiece. I cannot wait for the DLC. The wait is agonizing. My birthday is in 3 days, and I cannot give less of a shit. Give me the DLC, dude. I'm gonna be working on my birthday. Imagine something as sad as that. And I don't mean like, oh, I have to work to earn the paycheck. Like, of course, like every single fucking adult in their entire planet. I mean, I'm gonna be working on my project, on my birthday. Get out of work, keep working, basically. No party for me this year. My friends are gonna try to swerve me away from productivity. They're gonna try, and I'm gonna appreciate the hell out of that and tell them how much I fucking love them. But still, no party. Let's be real. I'm literally making a video game by myself. It's a lot of work. You need to keep grinding and grinding and grinding. It's the only way you can get any shit done. But I might stream for like maybe 3 hours or so that day. We can celebrate my birthday here. Okay. And now there's like another Estus flask upgrade you can get here. By the way, let's see. Yeah, it's probably gonna be more than enough. Oh, I need to get that shit. I always forget what that is. And I think it was kind of useful. Ah, this is square off, right? Yeah, this is important. This is important. Get this one. Square off, right? Yes. You need this because if I end up using a short sword like these ones, and I still want that art, bro, you need the Ash of War to be able to keep the OG Ash of War and swap the affinities of the weapon. So yeah, good catch. I almost forgot about that. Oh my god. Praise the seed. Didn't expect seed. Let there be joy. The three genders, of course. Time 3 hours. We're good. We're good. Oh god, we're not good. We're getting railroaded by fucking railgunners. Jesus Christ. Useless charm, for the most part, as most things are. Situational. But I think that is situationally not the best option too, so. Jesus Christ. Blade, 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 blade. Oh god, this is a long one. Ah damn. Okay, get this bonfire. Bonfire. Beautiful. So Kaylee, this is done, dude. This is done. Okay, what else? What else? Think. So we literally got every single. I think we got every single important upgrade for the flask we could. 10 plus 10. Jesus. In 3 hours, dude. Jesus. 3 hours, right? Yeah, 3 hours and 20 minutes. I'm thinking. I'm thinking right now, dude. Thinking really hard. Hmm. Hmm. Well, do you know what I'm about to do? I am gonna make some research to see if there's like a shield that would be decent for now to get this party started. So I'm gonna look for the counterattack talisman, and I'm gonna look for a great shield. Okay, talismans. Because like three of them are really clear. Like are absolutely fucking clear. Like one is gonna be the great arsenal, other one is gonna be the air 3 favor plus 2, and the third one is the counterattack, which is the one I'm gonna need. And the last one might be situational, might be the poise one in the late game. Which I could get like right the fuck now, by the way. I can go get that thing. I can also absolutely go get that thing. Corpse, wait a minute. I have that thing already, do I? Oh my, I already have this shit. Bro, let's get the poise one, and I literally have every single. If I get the poise talisman, I have every single talisman I need. Another really good alternative is the gray ship talisman, by the way. By the way, you know what? I'm gonna also get some fucking waypoints here. I think it was like, shoo, it was like around here, and then we also need to go there to get another bonfire. Beautiful. Keep going. Oh, I need to round. I need to circle around. And whenever this stream is done, I'm gonna probably start farming for the weapon I need. I'm gonna show you where it is, but then I'll just silently go to farm. I don't think showing like 30 minutes of killing the same enemy is gonna add anything to this experience. I don't think it's productive at all. Hey, by the way, we are also getting here another important bonfire, because here you can get a memory stone, which we can get like right now, but and later into the game, if we for any reason we need a Bloodhound step, we can get it here, which I use most of the time. I end up using it because every single time I fight Malenia, I try to no hit her, and in order for me, if I want to no hit Malenia, I need that thing because it's the only slightly easy, and I say slightly easy because it's still not easy at all, way to dodge her waterfowl dance. But I don't think I can fit a. Wait. I could have. Maybe I could. There's a possibility that I could fit Bloodhound Step on my sword. Yeah, I could probably do that, actually. The thing is, if I actually want to no-hit Malenia on the spell, I would need, like, maybe 50 endurance, which I can get. And I might as well get, probably, because I'm gonna play, like, Counter Guarding, and I'll get my damage that way. Let's get the memories done. There's no reason not to. Let's get the fuck out of here. It's faster than trying to go down. If your computer can load fast enough, that's faster. Let's get the Poise Medallion. Let's get the Poise. Also, we need to talk to Enya, because if we talk to Enya, we can get the talisman slot. We're doing so much stuff. Jesus Christ. Optimizations. Oh, the ball doesn't like optimizations, it seems. Okay. We are gonna die, by the way. This is the bear cave. Which, if you didn't know, this specific bear has an HP amount equal to almost 2 Malikeths. It's silly. I get that they tried to make this like the stealth cave, so maybe that's a good way to force you to play stealthy, but right, it feels so wrong. It just feels so wrong. He's too tanky. I've only killed him once. And it probably was a fluke. Oh, good silly animal. And there we go. We have every single thing that we need. The talisman side. Maybe with the exception of one that I'm gonna get just now. Of course, we need. Oh no, this is towards the boss. I can't do it. Don't have damage at all. You know what? It's good. I don't have souls. Good. Kill me now. There we go. So, when I say we have everything we need, I mean we have the bonfire to get to that thing, etc., etc. Air 3 favors +2 is not gonna come till the end game. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. And also, aside from this talisman, the Great Sea Talisman, we are gonna get another bonfire that we need. It is the bonfire that will allow us to quickly do Millicent's quest like later into the game. Which again, I don't know if I'll end up doing or not. But you know, it's not the worst idea either. That talisman is good, like especially with a quick weapon like a short sword. That talisman was good. I think it was good, right? Check it out. There it is. Beautiful. That is super useful, uber useful, dude. And another, a fucking another golden seed. That's beautiful to behold. Another one. There's a really good talisman that we can get here. It's the one that lets you do more damage when you're full health. And because we're gonna play a paladin, maybe it's a good idea. Situationally, because imagine we do a regen build, and it's really easy to do a regen build because if we're playing a paladin, we're gonna have some fucking faith. But you know, I don't think I can deal with that enemy now. Oh, Melina, what do you have to tell us, girl?
The Erd Tree is close.
Yeah, I can see it.
Only a little further till the foot of the Erd Tree. And the accord is fulfilled. It takes me back. I was born at the foot of the Erd Tree, where Mother gave me my purpose. Though now, everything is lost to me. I have to ascertain for myself the reason for which I live, burned and bodiless.
Okay. So, yeah, my expectations was that this place was like here. Big mistake. Big mistake. Beautiful. So now that we have all of this shit, it's still not the moment where I go farm the weapon. Because I need to see if there's a decent gray shit for me to have. Let's check it out. This is a decent option. Mm, Soldier could drop this, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I do not think it's gonna happen, dude. Interesting. So I could farm this shield there. It's an option. It's certainly an option. Okay, I'll save this for now. And now let's take a look at the sword I need. Let's look for a decent spot. Okay. See a good spot to farm it. Oh my god, I just saw the drop rate. I just saw the drop rate and my life is in shambles right now. I'm not gonna get this weapon. I'm gonna try, but it's not gonna happen, I think. Okay, if I remember correctly, like there's like a good way to get it like here, right? Yeah, so my idea right now, the weapon I need is the Noble Slender Sword. It's one of the best swords in the entire game. It looks beautiful. It's golden and it fits my paladin build beautifully, and it's a really good weapon. You can farm it here. There's like nobles around here in some tombstones. You can just kill them and kill them and kill them until they drop it. Okay, that's one thing. And the shield that I'm gonna get, I will farm it right around here in this place. All of these enemies, there's a lot of enemies here that have great shields, and that's the one I'm gonna try to get. It's not the best one, but it's I mean, it's just, it's the only one I'm gonna see right now. So, and the only one that I can carry around. So yeah, that's the plan. And before finally finishing the stream, let's do something else, which is absolutely fucking necessary. Let's talk to Enya.
Are you faint? Let's grey anchor until it was tragic across the far. But the great so brave seek to become little.
The reason being, yes, I've already killed one of the demigods, so
And I will defend. Now let the
oh, that was later. It's whenever I kill Renala, she will give me a talisman pouch. Okay. And maybe you know what? There's just one more thing that I can fit in the stream. There's just one little detail that I can fit in the stream. There's another, fucking other situationally really good talisman that I could get. And that talisman is right here. But for that, I need keys. I think it's just one. But let's go check it out. Let's just go check it out. And then I'll finally go to farm by myself. So, let's go. Yeah, we want the second one. Okay. Because this goddamn talisman gives a lot of stamina regen, and stamina regen is broken. It is really good. It's underrated as hell. And I'm gonna be a chunky boy. Like, there's no way around it. I'm gonna be real chunky. It's like a shield or something right here, right? Yeah. A bat shield at comparison. I'm sure it's really fashionable in certain builds, but it's not good. Let's not kid ourselves, it's not good. Get the Alexander bonfire. Well, it's not the Alexander bonfire anymore, he's not here anymore. He left for the Radan festival. Someone finally unstuck him. Step ram stack. Oh, there's what? I didn't know that.
Oh, gee. Are you here as a customer?
Again, 700 hours. First time I see this one. Jesus Christ, really? Damn, okay. More smithing stones. There's so many ways to get smithing stones actually in the early game. Bruh. He had trash. He had complete trash. Beautiful. Okay. Where are the turtles? Where are the turtles at? There they are. Okay, beautiful. How many keys do I need? One. I don't have one. Of course I don't. Okay. Let's go here. Let's check if he has some. And if he has some, I'll farm the fucking souls and buy them.
Unusual. This
Oh god, it's worth it.
safe.
Also, so wait a minute. Let's optimize, as always. 6,000. Okay. I want to completely forget about the keys. Does this other merchant also have some keys? Do you, fella?
Trade again.
Yes. I need 8,000. Okay, let's get those 8,000. Let's kill some militia. Okay. Come here, boy. Oh, this one gives you big results. This one is important, dude. Guaranteed. Get fast. 9, dude. No effort whatsoever. Like, I see myself, I absolutely see myself using this in the end game. Like, more than likely. So, I need a White Titan X2. Like, imagine a paladin with 80 intelligence and 80 faith or some bullshit like that. Literally the most flexible class in the game. You're at like level 250. And it's like, yo, but I already know that. I play like New Game plus 7. It's like, well, that's a new world for me. I never go further than 150. If you don't go to New Game Plus, there's no reason. If you go further than that, kills in PvP start to become ridiculous, unbearable. It's a min-max fest. I mean, it's a min-max fest at just level 150, so imagine how big of a party that is when you are farther away. Let's keep going. Yay! Yeah, they're dangerous as shit. Everything hits like a truck in this area. And it's because of the scaling. This area is scaled absurdly high. One more. Where are you, boy? Hey, he dropped something. There we go. Okay. Cool, cool. Give me all your shit, boy.
New to this.
Give me all your shit. You. You too, bro.
Trade again.
I find it really funny that they have slightly different personalities. Some of them are really cordial, others are desperate, and others are literally just don't give a shit like this one. He doesn't give a shit. It's like, oh, did again. Oh, such a cool game. I love this fucking game. And let's go get the Turtle Talisman. And that really, 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 for real this time, will be the end of today's stream. Oh, Joyce, is this a dog? Is this a dog? That's what you sound like, Elden Ring community. That's what you sound like. So can we kill this fella? Can we kill this fella right now? I think we can. Let's start the stream on something interesting. Yeah, we can. There's no trouble at all. Okay, done. That's some souls. Okay. So that will be all for today, boys. That will be all. And now, I'll go here. And I'll go here. And I'm gonna farm the shit out of that shield. And the shit out of that sword. Yeah. I'm tired. And I'm procrastinating. But that's all for today. I'm sorry about the lack of energy, though. Sorry about the lack of energy. I still need to get used to the whole streaming thing. But it's been a pleasure, really. It's been a pleasure starting this. So I hope I keep going at it, and we can end up with like 2 new builds or something, and then stream the whole DLC. So yeah, that will be all for today.